That's right. I'm back wearing another Set It and Forget It shirt on the second day. Not the same one, different one. But I own two of them. Getting it going on because we're going to do some more Set It and Forget It today. So I thought, I'll wear it again today, the same type of shirt. We're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to have some fun right over here. Man, just getting this streamer going is a wild thing. Is a wild thing right over here. And, of course, we've got Fallout 4 ready to rock. Put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me. Because we're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to get into it big time here in some Fallout 4. Appreciate y'all coming in. Now, we got tons of stuff lined up. I had to write it all down. It's so much stuff. Let's see. What do we got? So we got, this week, we've got, of course, Nitro Gift Bombs went live. We've got Season 2, the Paradise Cup, coming up tomorrow, on Tuesday. So we're going to be mainly doing that instead of Fallout 76 on Tuesday, everybody. We're going to be working on Nitro, see what's new, all of that stuff, if it drops by the time I start the stream. If not, we'll go heavier 76 and then come back to Nitro. We'll see when it drops. Today what we're going to do is we're going to go on a Kismet rampage here in Fallout 4 because you guys have unlocked that in our one last wave goals right down there. So we're going to do a rampage today. Another thing we're going to do is 10 gifted subs, so stick around. You never know, you might get a free sub today, and also a Steam code giveaway today. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. Lots to do here. And, of course, we're playing our mega playthrough. Let's hydrate a little bit. Hydrate after all of that stuff. So we're going to be doing, of course, Fallout 4, and we're continuing on our mega playthrough. Yesterday, we had unlocked 10 Pines. We had built it up a little bit, had got it going, and a bunch of other things going as well. And we kind of decided, you know what? I think we're going to use the drive-in as our main source for making food and adhesive and things of that nature. So we need to get that going today as well. So we have got our major powerhouses. We've got our sanctuary, which is producing massive sums of purified water. It's also producing tons of resources. We got Red Rocket, which we're going to convert into a resource generator as well. Then we've got Abernathy Farm, which is going to be our food generation. It's going to generate a massive ton of that, as well as we go over to the drive-in, we're going to make that produce the types of foods that we need to make adhesive. And that's a lot of corn, that's a lot of carrots, and so on and so forth. We'll get all that stuff set up today. And so we're going to start at double time here at 4 hours instead of 2 hours. And then you guys got a chance right down here. If you do donate, remember, it doubles the time down there that you normally get. So it's 2 times for each and every donation. Now, I'm streaming 7 days a week, everybody, for this project. I'm getting super nervous because we got to make that bar go up, and we got to make that bar go all the way up again. This is phase 2 of raising funds for One Last Wave project. Getting so nervous, everybody. It's coming down to it. We got like 1 month left. We're now in May. I'm trying to do it in June. It's so scary. So scary. But, Kismet, you know what? Shoot those rubber bands at the stars, everybody. That's what you got to do. You got to get up every day and just try. And if you fail, you fail. But you know what? You always fail if you don't try. So I definitely am trying really, really hard here. Basically streaming every single day for the last 6 months almost now. 6 months now, streaming over 200 hours a month. Between 200 and 240, everybody. If you take that and you divide it out, hey, Suri, what's 240 divided by 40?
240 divided by 40 is 6.
Is 6. That means I'm working 6 full-time jobs, everybody. Yeah, that's 6 full-time jobs, and I'm putting every penny back into the stream. Now, why would someone do that? Because I love doing it, everybody, and now I can do it. That's the thing, everybody. There was a time in which I could barely sit here and stream, and a lot of you know who've been with me for a long time. You know when I go, I gotta go, everybody. I gotta go lay down. You know when it's like that, but now doing better and better. I did a health update as well. I lost about a pound, but I'm really working on muscle right now. I'm trying to get stronger, trying to build up my muscle. When you build up muscle, you know what it does is it adds weight to your body. So don't get discouraged if your weight isn't dropping really quickly when you're trying to add muscle, because that muscle, of course, uses the fat. So you got to build that muscle so that it will use up that fat, because the fat is fuel for your muscles. So that's what you got to do, kind of find a good balance between the two. And as you build muscle, the fat will start to dissipate as well. But again, I can only do so much in a day, and I try to do as much as I can every single day. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. There's Unforgiven bringing lots of love right there. What up, Unforgiven? We got Raz in the chat as well. Oh, look at this. McClater, hopefully I'm getting your name right, is checking out those retweets. Yeah, go get those retweets going on. Appreciate that. Foggy coming in. Hey, Foggy, what up? Good to see you, man. Always great to see you all. Paul coming in, bringing the love. What up, Paul? Appreciate it. There we go. Let's see. Take your punch. Yeah, yes, it's true. Life is not fair, and it's never going to be fair. You got to get up, and you got to get it going. May the 4th be with you. Not quite the 4th yet, but you can come back on the 4th and say that again. Yes, it's only the 1st today. Only the 1st, but I love that. May the 4th be with you. Big Star Wars fan from back in the day. Not like crazy Star Wars fan, but I'm a fan of Star Wars. But then again, I'm also a fan of Star Trek, and I'm a fan of Lord of the Rings. I mean, I'm a fan like I like it, but not a fan like my whole entire house is decorated with, Star Wars sheets and stuff. Not that far, not that much into it. There we go. Polly Pop Reward, what are you guys doing in the chat, Thurbrick? I see you in there. I see you in there trying to troll me. I see you with your Polly Pop Rewards that I just can't seem to get rid of. All right, time to play some games. Let's go. All right. Oh, that's not going to be easy. Boop, there we go. Makes it way easier to see when I take the thing off of there. Hey, there's TARDIS in there. What up, TARDIS? I see you there, Thurbrick. I see you there trying to troll me with that thing. Oh, man, I wish I had more time in the day, but I just don't have enough time. There's so much stuff I want to do. And I don't have enough energy is the real problem, because I'm older, everybody, and you just don't have the energy you had when you were, 20 years old. You just can't go, 12, 20 hours every single day. I just can't do it. It's just, I get to a point where my health is in danger. I need to lay down. That happens quite often. Actually, I lay down before the stream, because I'm doing a bunch of stuff before the stream as well. All right, so we got the triple vendor action going on over here. What do we got going? Holy mackerel! There's 1,100 purified water in there. All right, let's get some sales going on here. Man, I forgot I put all that in there yesterday. All right, we're gonna get our glasses on for some charisma. Oh yeah, and we got some legendaries too. See, it's like a surprise the next day, because I forgot what I did the previous day. It's like, oh wow, I did a bunch of stuff yesterday. Okay, so I'm gonna put on my fancy suit. And then I'm going to go over here and grab this purified water. I'm going to talk to Trash Can Carla. Carla! Sounds odd. Yeah, let's barter.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Always happy to make a sale.
Look at Preston. Now I got Preston as my companion now. And again, we always want to double check and make sure that we are getting up. See, look, I'm not getting my maximum trade rate. It's only 14. And so we're going to cancel this. And we're going to figure out why that is. Oh, I got 2 level ups, too. Holy mackerel. Most likely, I need to drink some of this purified water. Let's go ahead and drink some of it. Screw it. We got plenty. Let's drink a bunch of this until it says properly hydrated. There we go. Let's eat some of this food. I don't know. What else we got? Stingwing fillet. There we go. Properly fed. Properly fed. Proper amount of food.
Here to trade.
I'll take a look. Sure.
I got a look.
All right, there we go. Let's try it again. Now we look at it. We know that our max rate of purified water is 16. There it is, right there. That means we're going to get the maximum trade rate between the two. Now, eventually, by the way, I don't have to wear these outfits anymore because I have my caps collector. Though they are still good to wear if you're going to talk to NPCs and try to convince them to do what you want them to do. Now, the first thing we're going to do is, of course, go ahead and buy out every single thing that she's got. Because they don't call me the Wasteland Tycoon for nothing, everybody. Yes, I like Preston. You only dislike Preston because he's not programmed well. If he was programmed better to give you an option not to have to take the quest, I think he'd be an awesome guy. In fact, I like Preston because he helps the peeps that can't help themselves, just like the military does and whatnot. He stands a post for the rest of us, and that's something to be admired. All right, let's get some of these carrots out of here too. Does she happen to have any corn? No. Don't need any of this other stuff. Okay, I owe her 9,000 caps. And you're like, Kismet, how are you going to get 9,000 caps? You're only like level 17. Well, what if I told you that I could trade 17,000 caps? I'm not kidding. If you can't see it, it says 17,920 caps. Not kidding. Not kidding, everybody. That's why I rule this game. Now remember, I'm not playing with any mods. I'm not cheating, shortcut, glitching in any way. This is part of the game mechanics. Right from the very start, you can go ahead and get this going on. Boom, there we go. 261 is what she's got left. Let's go ahead and dial in that 261 right over here. All right, let's go 256. Sounds good. And then what else can we sell her there that's worth 5? Let's see. I just kind of go along and see if there's something worth 5. Gourd. A gourd is worth 5. All right, there we go. Now we got all of her resources and all of her caps at the same time. And we just want to keep building up based on our different vendors. We want to keep building up our resources. Now we got to get to level 20 before we can really bring in the big ones. But we want to go ahead and see what they got. Oh, look out. Dude's got a bunch more. Let's see. How much do I got right now? I've got 519. So about, let's just drop a few more. There we go. Around 8,200 caps. So let's say 7,200. So the first thing you want to do, if you're not sure if you've got enough cash for what he's got, just get all the little stuff first. Right? You get all the little stuff and you come back to the shipments later. Now, the shipments are really expensive this early in the game. Later on, as you get your caps collected, a lot less. But right now, like, what do we really need? Do I need ceramic? Yes. Do I need copper? Yes. Steel, wood? No. Concrete, rubber. But wow, look at that. I can still buy out every single thing that he's got. I still buy it all. Now, he's got nothing else that I need, so I actually need to tune this down a little bit. Let me go ahead and switch that back there. Let's go ahead and do a little trade. That tells me it's 26. And the great thing is the trade windows did not close, so it makes it a lot easier to do what you need to do. Now we need something that's around 10. Let's see. I thought I saw something for 4. Where did I see something for 4? Hub flour for 4. And then this is for 6. And then, boom, we got all of his caps as well. Now, up at 3,973 caps. Right over there. Remember, I'm trying to get their caps. I have to have the actual raw caps to put down my vendors. And that's what I'm trying to do. Because these vendors, are the ones that actually make me caps too. So I'm going to make caps back. Now look at how many caps she's got. 612. I mean, I'm telling you, the medical vendor not only is fantastic for survival mode, so that you can have her healing you, but also the fact that she has just the most amount of caps of just about any vendor in the game, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Now, I don't need anything else she's got other than her caps, so I'm just going to dial in as close as I can get here. It looks good. Do I happen to have any 38 ammo? No, but I got some 10 millimeter. Can do 4 with that. Boom! Got all her caps, too. So I just got, like, 1,000 plus caps right there. Easy peasy, and a ton of resources as well. Now, what I want to do is walk right over here and see if I've got anything else. Nope, that's still on the download or still on the regen. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn that off temporarily just so I can hit T and drop all those resources in there. And this is a great little trick. So you drop your resources there where Trash Can Carla and your vendors are. And then you just kind of run back over to this side. And get this going. Now, I could, in theory, take that purified water and run it all the way over here, or just have it stay in the workbench. But it will actually stop collecting purified water and other resources if you leave it in the workbench. We don't want to do that. We want to get everything out of there like this. And then we want to take all of this, and we're going to slow walk this baby into Red Rocket. And today we're going to slow walk all of this stuff all the way to the drive-in. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll just bring the food to the drive-in. Maybe that's an idea. Leave all the resources here and just start the food over there. Because eventually we'll be extracting the food from, we'll be extracting the food from over there. So we'll be using the vacuum hopper and all of that. So we don't necessarily want the base resources in there. Now remember, eventually I can travel much quicker. Not as fast as quick travel, but I can travel from place to place later on. And we'll get into all of that, everybody. At some mode, we would just start doing a ton of questing. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get into all of that. But I like to kind of balance between the financial side of it or the economic power of it and then everything else that we're doing as well. Oh, no, run! At this point, you need to leave it for the meme value. I know, right? That's why I should just leave it in there. Yes. I should make it like you can only redeem it once per day. And I should make it a command, too. I should make it... Oh, hold on. I should make it like when you guys redeem it, it does something here in the stream. Maybe you should do something randomly. Random, polypop, reward, fun, and... command and alert or something. All right, I'll make myself a note, and if I get around to it, I get around to it. All right, so I'm going to hit T, drop all that stuff in here. Now, this particular location, everybody, is where I put all my stuff. Like, I'm going to put my flare gun in there. All that other stuff we're going to keep on us. And then Brahmin meat, all this other stuff that I don't know what to do with. I'm just going to go ahead and throw in here for right now, but we're going to go ahead and solve this problem later on. Razor grain, keep that sweet roll. Again, just trying to offload a lot of my random stuff that I have on me. Different recordings and bobbleheads and stuff. Flares, don't need them. Flamer fuel, no. All right, and I really don't even need the 308. The 308 I'm going to throw in there as well until I can modify my thing. There we go. Now we're down to about 100. Okay. Now, Preston, my man with the plan, is backing me up over here.
I'm listening.
What you got?
This is what I've got.
You know what? You need a better weapon there, Preston. I need to get him a better weapon. Maybe I should take the Gatling gun from Sturgis and give it to him. I don't know. But, all right, we got that stuff moved. So what I did is I put it in the workbench. I come running over here, I picked it up, and then I walked it over there and I dropped it off. Now there's nothing left in the workbench itself. So I got to hoof my way all the way back over here. This would be a good time to have that coffee from Fallout 76. Hoof my way back over here. And I wish I could get rid of all these bushes without having to do mods. That would be awesome. And then, so I'm going to go ahead and turn this back on again. And then what this does is a triple vacuum hopper. This is the first time I've tried this, and it works awesome. You got to line it up just right. And then it will just pull purified water every time it comes up and any resources and whatnot out of there. Now, I've already maxed out all of my vendors and whatnot. We've already done all of that. Now, another thing we want to do is work on our... level ups. We leveled up a couple times today. Or yesterday. It was 18 and 19. Let's go ahead and check in on our perks and see where we left off. Now, by the way, last chance on that factor, everybody. I don't know why you guys are not snatching that up. If I could do it again, I would go get it right now. But I've already done it, so I can't get the 50% off. But today is the last day. So if you want to get that factor, go get it. Get it right now. Click on that thing. All you gotta do is click on it. I'll give you 50% off. It helps support the stream. Get yourself chef-made meals for cheap, everybody, for cheap. It costs you more to go ahead and buy it at the store and then make it yourself, and plus it costs you your time, which is your most valuable asset, than it is just to order it up. And they do a great job. They deliver it right to your door. Easy peasy, and it's 50% off. Even if you just try it for 1 month, hey, give it a try. It's cheaper than buying food anywhere else. You just heat it up, and it's awesome. Very, very good. Again, I would get that deal myself if I could right now. But today's the last day, so if you miss out, you miss out. I try my best to bring those deals for you, everybody. So I take a moment right now, go order it up. All right, let's go. Rifleman 3. Oh my God, I'm gonna be even more OP. All right, awesome. Rifleman 3 and Medic 2. All right, let's do it. Okay, so right here. And I'm notorious about forgetting to do my level ups, everybody. All right, 60% damage, 20% ignoring armor. Oh my God, that Overseer's Guardian is going to be epic. Our medic now 60% lost health and 60% of radiation. Very, very nice. Looking good. Oh, those are some real good upgrades right there. All right, and then we'll mark these as done. Now, again, I'm keeping track of my perk order for all of you guys, so you can see what I did, why I did what I did, in what order. You can actually check this out by following that link right over there. You can copy, paste it, use it for yourself. You can't modify mine, but you can get it going. Now, we got one more level to go until Caps Collector. Right there, we're about halfway into 19, so the second we get that going, we're going to get our next level of Caps Collector, and then we'll be able to basically get the high-end traders, and that's really what I'm working toward right now.
They hold long grudges. Yeah, that's good advice. Sounds like quite the adventure. It was. Someday, I'll tell you all about it.
Creepy.
You're with the Minutemen, right? Oh, keep up the good work, okay? We need more people like you.
Hey, I appreciate it.
You're a real hero. Not many around these days.
Hey,
Here, take this. I'm sure you'll put it to good use.
what the heck, lady? Press has been standing around Sanctuary the whole time. I've been out there getting shot at. I've been had to clear Corvega. I had to go into town. I got nuked a bunch of times. But does she come up to me and say thanks? No. Psh, ungrateful. Ungrateful bastards. Who's generating 20,000 caps for the thing right now, building up the wasteland? Kismet's doing it. Preston just standing around. He just standing around doing diddly squat. All right. Kismet getting jealous of Preston over there. Not really. I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around. I like to call out the NPCs. All right, let's go. Let's see if we've got the ability to craft anything else on our power armor before we get out of here. Let's see. Can we get this to B yet? Yes, there we go. Oh, we got a little adhesive there. All right, nice. And we got the military paint on there. All right, what is not B? Okay, they're all B now. All right, awesome. All right, we got them all on military paint, all to B. We can take a bit more hits. And again, using my power armor a little earlier this time. Don't need to talk to any NPCs for right now. We do want to move this up, though. Let's go ahead. Oh, we got to do our armor. Let's go ahead and deal. That's weapons. Where'd my armor bench? What the heck? My armor bench go? I must have moved it somewhere. All right, let's get the armor bench back out here. Must have moved it or deleted it or something. All right, let's do it. Okay, so the first thing I do when I get new armor, everybody, is I rename it. I go ahead and Z-arm dash, spell arm right, arm dash, come on, fingers. My fingers warmed up. Left, and then I put champ in there, like that. So it just tells me what it is, that it's champion armor. Right leg here, we're going to do the same thing. Rename Z, leg, R for right, waist, landers. See, that's how it should be named, everybody. It should be named leg, R, ba. Chest, left, right, whatever. That's how it should be named, not the crappy name way they do it. I can't stand it. It sucks. All right, let's see. Oh, I already got a right leg. And is it better than the one that I got? Not really. This Wastelanders. But this one makes me move faster. Let's see. I don't think that's really going to affect when I'm in my power armor anyway, so I could probably get rid of that. This is 11 and 11. This is 8, 13, and 10. Gives me a little bit of radiation resist when I'm out. What's the other thing I got? Arms. See how it puts the arms next to each other, the two left arms, because of the way I named it? It puts them right next to each other so I can compare them. Now, this one's going to be better because it's a legendary. No matter what, this one's better because it gives me +1 strength and endurance. So no matter what this is, this one's going to be better. But it's also better in physical damage and then also in electric damage as well because it's strengthened And I can't even do strengthened right now. See, that take armor, and I couldn't even put that on there myself, so that's something beyond what I could make. So that's awesome. So we're going to go ahead and go with that. And we're going to rename this one Cell right there. And this one is going to be rename this one. We're going to rename this one as Save. Because what we're going to do is we're going to save all of our legendaries and put them in a little legendary museum maybe later on. Or maybe I'll just decide I don't want to do any of that and just get rid of it. I don't know. But for now, we're going to go ahead and save it in there. We've got one that we want to sell. So we're going to go ahead and put that in the workbench. Because it'll pull it out of the workbench over there. And who knows, it'll drop on the ground or it'll get used, one or the other. Let's see, black rim glasses. No, we want eyeglasses. And then put all this stuff on. And how we looking? All right, decent. 59, 48, and a little bit of radiation resist there. And you can see that I'm in my outfit. Very nice. And I'm also getting a boost to several of my stats now. You can see now my strength is 7, perception is 6, endurance is 2. Charisma right now is only 10, but 10 is more than enough for right now. What are you doing, Preston? I've never seen Preston do that ever. Has anybody ever seen Preston do that? I've never seen Preston do that. See, again, every single playthrough, everybody's something new. All right, let's get in that power armor. Out of the way, Preston. I'm coming through, brother. Move out of the way. All right. Now, Preston. Oh, you don't have a right leg. Hey, Preston.
Hey.
What is it?
Oh, wait. No, I'm going to leave him out of the power armor in case I find some power armor. Then I put him in the power armor. And then I run him back while he's in the power armor to put the power armor back here. I just remind myself of that. All right. We only got 2 fusion cores. So we got to take this power armor and we got to go for a walk. Let's go.
We taught those raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
Well, the Kismet Killbox will teach them a lesson if they come back. That's for sure. What up, St. Stefan? Says Kismet, why do you think Starfield isn't pre-orderable on Steam yet, even though it has a release date? Because they might push it back. They might push it back again. We'll see what happens. I don't know any inside information, but I'm sure they're just busting their butt to get it out on time. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, what I want to do is make a quick stop here and grab a bunch of this loot. Okay, so we want to take all of the kind of carrots, gourds, melons. Let's get all of that kind of stuff. Mute fruit. And maybe lug some purified water. Yeah, we can get that. Razor grain. Potatoes. And then all the other food stuff. You know what? Let's just grab everything. Screw it. Let's just grab every bit of thing that has to do with food. And water. That we can. And then maybe put some stuff back in here. Do I need that much 10 millimeter right now? Probably not. Really? All right, how about half of that? There we go. All right, so I put most of that back in there. And I give some of it to Preston, but we're just going to go for a little walk here in our power armor. Now, what I want to do is move this power armor up into kind of my next phase of my expansion. We're going to be expanding into several new settlements that we've got. And that's what I do. I just expand into settlements. I'm not necessarily doing the questing because I'll play for about 500 hours and I go, oh yeah, I was looking for somebody, wasn't I? That's typically how I'll play the game through. And because that's my favorite part, is the settlement part and building that up. The quest line is okay. You know, it's no New Vegas, but it is pretty good. If you're into the quest line. I like the fact that you can play it through 4 or 5 times or 6 times and have a different ending each and every time. And also sometimes there's different things that happen based on what you do as well. So you have even more different types of endings that you end up with. So yeah, that's what's so great about this game. And again, I've played through it 10 times. It is such a great game. There's such replayability. And I see new things every single time. And it's not like I'm playing with mods or something like that. I'm playing the vanilla version. And I usually play the vanilla version all the way through until I get to a certain point. Then I might add mods at the end, which we'll probably do in this playthrough for building and things like that. But other than that, I pretty much prefer the vanilla version because I want to see what I see new each and every time, even though I've already played through before. All right, so again, I'm kind of slow walking here. I'm not pressing shift on purpose so I don't burn up this fusion core. And moving my power armor back over here now that we've upgraded it. And we're going to go ahead and get into some trouble today. Clearing some more areas. All right. And it's time to get building over here. Now, I don't necessarily need to put water here, so you'll see that I just ignore the purified water right there. But you can see these guys are living out in the open here. And we're going to try to fill up all the other settlements as we go too, but we're going to go ahead and just put our power armor in a place in which we can grab it. Let's say right here. If things start to go south. Now, one thing you don't want to do not leave your fusion core in there. I can't say it enough times, everybody. Do not leave your fusion core in there. You will definitely regret it. For sure, for sure. All right, now that we've done a bunch of stuff over there at, and I'm just going to put everything in there to deal with it, and then deal with all the other stuff later on. Like this, and then if I need to take something out, I can just take it out. A few rataways, all this other stuff. I don't need those repair kits right now. Don't need that for right this second. All this other stuff. And there we go. All right. Shrink that down and leave some stuff in there so that it doesn't reset my thing there. Atomic command. We can put that in there for now. And there we go. All right. And we're kind of cleared. We're at 94. Looking good. Okay, now we got to build this baby up a little bit. And the first thing we got to do, of course, is make room. So we're going to go ahead and grab the garden plot. We're going to move it over there. Oh, that did not even go with it. Oh, that's scary. Okay. Well, then we'll put that away. And we're going to put all this away, too. That's how it's going to be. Then we're going to put all this away and redo it. They'll be fine for a minute without the food. All right, put all that over there. We don't need no guard towers anymore. That's just for when you first start off. Let's get rid of those as well. Yo, guy. Hey. Oh, in this mode. Hey, come on down here for a minute. The second he walks away, boom. Gone. All right. Put this over here. Put that over there. Can't scrap that. Okay, so now we need to build ourselves out a place to do tons and tons of food. Now remember, the most people I can have at any given settlement is usually between 20 and 22, depending on what your charisma is. And sometimes the funny thing is I have my outfit on, which gives me 14 charisma. And because I have that outfit on, it actually adds more settlers to my settlements, which is pretty cool, even if you have the outfit on. So again, the thing I like the most is the concrete floors because they're just so easy to work with and they just kind of sink up and down in the ground real nicely. I'm going to go ahead and start off with just a little edge right here. And we're going to go ahead and make this long ways and see how our edge kind of lines up. Yeah, let's go ahead and hold down E, then nudge it a little bit, line it up. So we're getting a good start. And there we go. Like this. I'm also looking at the line direction of what I'm doing. And then you want to go ahead and run it, you know, as far as you feel like you want to get it going. No matter where I move those, they're always in the way. All right. Looks pretty good there. Now, again, I'm kind of lining it up to this, not necessarily to the edge of the settlement. And we're going to go ahead and build out a big old area here for us to use. And again, we want to make sure that we're doing the outside edges first. And I'm going to go real fast. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. But I'm going to be focused on building this and getting it going. But looking forward to Starfield, everybody. We definitely playing that one, everybody. That's an absolute given. Absolute given up in here for sure. All right, looks like we're going to go into the ground right about this point. So let's hold down E and see if we can go ahead and hold down E again. Bring this up a little bit. We able to move all of that? Probably not. So I would probably back this up by 1. Because I don't want this to be too stuck in the ground to the point in which we can't really utilize it for what we're doing. And I feel like this upper corner is going to be a problem too. I think we're going to keep going upward here. Let's see if we luck out. Oh. Let's see if we luck out here. I'd say right there. Again, get the perimeter in first, and then do all the other stuff later. Now, again, we're starting to, like, skip over the basic build. Normally, I would do basic builds, but right now, we're skipping over that. We're going right to the megas, kind of. We're really going to the super builds. And that's where I basically go through and build out a huge area. Like this. Now, again, you're going to burn up all of your location ability by doing lots and lots of foundations like this. I could build more vertically as well. But I'm just going to put it more on a flat plane here. Just to make it easier for my peeps to go in and out of there. I'm also going to completely ignore anything else that's on the ground, including all the water. My goal is to flatten this out, make a nice flat area. Oh, that's not going to let me go there. Yeah. Can't go there. That is a bummer. Yeah, that needs to go up a little bit. That needs to go up a little bit. Now, when you have such a large area, it's very difficult to get it to line up now because it's so big. And you got all these people typically are in your way. But I can hold down E and try to move it. See how it's all like funky? It doesn't stay in the same position. It's so irritating that it moves. See how it moves like that? That should not happen. It should stay in the same exact position because what you really just want to do is nudge it a little bit, right? You don't want to do that. You don't want it to go into the ground like that. And that sucks. So one of the tricks that I use, I hold down E, hope that it stays in the same position, and then hold down E again and try to scroll it up or down out of the ground. And there we go. Oh, and it's getting this over here too. So I hit escape. It's getting this right here too, I just noticed. Let's move these away. Get those off of each other. Get this further away from there. All right, there we go. Let's try that again. Hold down E and then scroll wheel it out of the ground. Now, it'll let me do that. And then when I let go of E, even more annoying, the fact that it does that. See, and now it won't let me fix it. It's a huge bummer. I could try to rotate it or whatever. Best thing to do is just escape. Now, if you're having this type of problem, you're inevitably going to have to redo it. That's just the way that goes. So what I'm going to do is go over here, and I'll show you another great trick with just this one piece right here, because I know the piece next to it doesn't work. So I hold down E, do the thing I just talked about, hold down E again, and use my scroll wheel to just scroll it up a little bit, hit E to lock it in. And now it's actually in perfect position, and I can now put that concrete floor down. But everything else is going to need to rise up a little bit, right? Now, I could actually create a multi-level base by doing that, by using that thing like that. So I can just raise the backside of this, say, up a little bit. I just kind of redo this backside. Now, when you have multiple of them in the way there, the best thing to do is just take this stuff out. Because it's just going to be awkward. Just take it out and then re-snap it back in again like this. And it's just going to put it in the workbench. Okay, that's awkward. Now, what you can do is just try to... I don't know if I can pick that up or not. No. You can just try to walk it out of the way. Just try to bump it. Bump it. If I had an explosive weapon, this would be really easy. If you have an explosive weapon, you can just bounce it. There we go. I'm moving a little out of time. You can just try to keep bumping it out of the way. But an explosive weapon will allow me to blast it out of the way. Now, some things you can pick up and move. And some of these bones you can go ahead and just pick up and utilize as resources. So let's get Mr. Skeleton out of my way there, so I'll have to deal with that creepiness. There we go. All right, back to concrete floors again. And there we go. All right, so instead of redoing the whole thing, I'm just going to redo this side over here. Oh, there's something we can scrap there too. And so on. And now I'm just going to raise this up. And this is why you check this stuff before you get too far. Check that stuff before it gets too far, or you'll have to come back and redo just hundreds of these. Move forward a little bit. See how it's like awkward. It really needs to snap better. But you know, it's their first attempt at this type of building in Fallout. Again, just so awkward sometimes. There we go. I got to take that one out of the end first. And then take this one, snap it there. All right. Now, I'll probably put like their beds or something in the back here. This is being awkward. There we go. And then I can... Usually I find the lower ones are less awkward because you can just aim down. And those are a lot easier. And then let's go ahead and do this. Walking in the water. Is it me? I think it's me. And there we go. Now, the hard thing is sometimes these ones in between are tough. Just aim at the edge. See how my little green dot is at the edge of the foundation? Again, you can try to aim there. See how it screwed me over there? I just moved just ever so slightly right when I hit the button and it went up. But I just store it. Tab, store, put it back down again. Easy peasy. So there we go. So now we have a two-level area without having to redo the whole thing. Now this is also going to make it awkward here, but again, we can just go ahead and do this row first. And then get up here, aim at this kind of middle area. Aim close. And they did improve this. They did improve it actually quite a lot in Fallout 76. Again, I feel like all of those improvements did not get enough credit. I mean, they did a lot of improvements. And they're still doing improvements to the Fallout engine that they're just not getting enough love for, really, I think. Because a lot of that stuff, I'd love to see all that stuff back chain or back upgrade. Oh, and there's our level 20 to be put back into Fallout 4. From Fallout 76, including the AoE looting and all of that. Now, of course, I could get mods for it, but, you know, I just prefer them to put it in the base game, and then I don't have to do all the mod managing and all of that crap that I don't really want to do anyway. I just want it to be part of the game, and then I don't have to deal with it. Oh, there's our fast travel target. Get that out of there before we lose that. You only get one of those, and sometimes I put that down and I don't remember where the heck it was. And then trying to find it is tough. All right, so we're going to town over here with our building. Again, see when it gets awkward like that? Just store it back in the workbench. Bring it back out again. And I'm trying to keep all the lines in the same line. And you know, when you go to work on something, everybody, before you know it, you'll have it done. Just put your head down, do what you got to do. Right over here. Perfect timing to get that level 20 as well. Because I'll be moving most of my production now to here. And that is one big area, everybody. Look how big that base can be. It's very, very large, as you can see. Now, one of the things that I want to do first is I want to decide, okay, well, they're going to have sleeping areas, and they're going to have food areas, and they're going to have all the different areas, and I'll cut it up into different areas. But one of the things that I do like at this particular location also, because it's such a hub of activity, is to have a nice vendor area. So when I'm running through here, I can go to the vendor area. So this outside edge here, right here, is actually going to be a vendor area. So I'm going to go ahead and do this, and then see if I can put back in my floors here, and see if it's going to let me do that. Maybe I can grab this one, move it forward. Oh, wasn't so awkward. There we go. Move it forward, and then try to put another one down. But look what it does. See, it does an offset there. It's going to do an offset because of the thickness of the wall. So you really want to try to eliminate that offset if you can. If you can just go ahead and get it like this and then try to get that wall to go through there, that would be the ultimate. Now, I don't actually have to put the walls on the thing. I put the walls wherever the heck I want. I just put it right there. It doesn't have to snap. It's just more convenient if you do snap it later on. So I'll show you a great little trick. I'm going to take this one out, and I'm going to put this here. And then I'm going to take this wall, and I'm going to try to snap it to this other wall here, like that. Notice what it just did. You're welcome. I just saved you hours of frustration, everybody. So what I did was I went in and basically put a wall over here, snapped it to the wall, and then it clipped through there, and now this is properly, it's not offset out like that. So it's really just kind of clipping through there, but that's what you want. You want the wall to go through there. Just say you RP and you cut out that edge and it went through the thing. That's what you want right over there. Now, another thing that we want to do, of course, is protect all of our peeps inside here. So we want to have an ability to get in and out, though. So we do want to do, and I'm doing a lot of the large doors this time. Because I think they're amazing for your bases, because your people typically get stuck all the time when they're doing whatever they're doing. So I want to go ahead and try to put this here. Now, it doesn't really work there. It works better on the sides like that, where it snaps at the end. So again, we're going to go ahead and take this out. We're going to go ahead and put this here. Maybe we'll put 2 of them in there. It'll let me rotate that way. Then I'll take this one out. I'll put another one over here. That rotation is tough. And then you're like, well, Kismet, how you going to get this stuff right here? Well, first thing we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to go get our bed over here, so I'm not working in the dark. So let's go ahead and get my bed. I'm going to stick it right here. And I'm going to show you how to fix that problem here in just a second. We're going to go forward by about, let's go 11 hours. We're going to forward by 11 hours so that we're in the morning time, so I don't have to build in the dark because it's getting dark. Right there. I'd bring the whole Fallout 4 game into a new world in 76. No. I would go back and just fix it in Fallout 4. That's what I would do. I think the 76 engine, in a lot of ways, is worse than the Fallout 4 engine. Because of the way that the trading works, the way that when you're trading, it does tell you the numbers while you're trading. A lot of that stuff is worse. But if they just took the best items of Fallout 76 and put that into Fallout 4, then that would make it better, I think. Like the AoE looting and things like that. Things that I know modders could do. Right over there. And you're like, Kismet, wait a minute, how'd you put that in there and it's clipping through the ground and all of that? Well, I just used the same technique on the big wall that I used on the concrete wall. And that is basically, if you have one down already, you can just snap it to the one that you already got, and it just ignores, rotate this way, it just ignores what's underneath it. It just ignores the clipping down here if you snap it to something on the side. And that's the biggest trick that you want to do. Now, of course, I want to make this really awesome, everybody. We're going to really go to town on this baby. Really go to town. So we're going to have this where it opens up all the way across here. You know what? I feel like more of them. What do you think? Yeah, more and more. More cool doors right over here. And we're going to make this a big old marketplace right over here. Okay, so now we got some doors, and we're going to need some roofs and some powers and some walls, and we're going to need all that stuff as well. So we're going to go ahead and make us some walls right over here. Now again, to get our roofs in, we've also got that problem of it clipping, right? So we'll take that out. We'll put our roof in first. Let's go ahead and see if we can put our door in after we put our wall in. I don't think I tried that last time. I don't remember if that actually even works or not. I think it does. Let's try. No, it does. The roofing will block it. I think, oh, we had to go with a, that's right. We had to go with a kind of a raised roof. That's right, in those corners. That's right. We'll take care of that. We'll fix that. Don't worry. We'll go ahead and go with a raised roof. Now, we need to make sure that this is squared off. We'll go ahead and do this. There we go. And again, you want to start with your roofs right away. So you know that they're going to be lined up across all of here. We may run out of size here by the time we get this one done. Oh, we ran out of steel. That rarely happens, everybody. So that's it. That's as much as I can do. I'm out of steel. I got to go get more steel. And I said we didn't need any more steel. We certainly do. Burnt that stuff up like nobody's business. All right. Look at all these creepy skeletons in here. I want to pick those up and move them out of there. I got to get my explosive weapon. Get those out of there eventually. All right. So we don't have enough steel. We got to go buy more steel. And of course, we also have other locations that we've connected now. We've, of course, connected 10 pines. Now, we still do have the ability to get things going on here, though. We want to get the basics going on, including some gardening and all of that stuff. And so what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to put the gardening on this side over here. And I'm going to go ahead and leave a little room down the side there. So let's say we want our gardening to start right here. There we go. And so we can go in and we stored a bunch of our food in the workbench. Now what I want us to start with is mute fruit because that's the easiest thing to get started. And so we'll do a bunch of that across here. There we go. In fact, actually, let's move this to the back. Let's move this to the very back of the base over here. And this is going to be kind of our food area for mute fruit. Now, mute fruit is a large item. So that large item is making it where it's kind of in the way, right? So in the way when you're trying to look at stuff, right? Now, this is a random person walking around. They're doing nothing right now. Boom.
Okay.
They are now doing 6 food right there. And now they're perfectly assigned to that particular area. Now, another cool thing that you can do when you're doing this, everybody, is you can have people assigned right next to the thing that they're doing. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and get a bed. And I prefer these beds over here, but I'm out of steel. You can put the bed right next to them and assign them to that bed. Now, I do have some beds over here that I can go and I can grab and move over. And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab this one here. And I'm going to run this one way over here. And her bed is going to be right by where she works. So let's say right there. And then, no. And then we can say you are assigned to that one.
Got it.
And now that is her bed. And she will do that food and she'll sleep in the bed. And when she gets up in the morning, boom, right back to work. And you see why I'm doing that now. More efficient if she just walks from her bed to work, and go back to bed. Much more efficient overall. All right, we're going to need some power as well. Again, we're going to definitely need some steel before we get this going. And now you know why I don't typically do so much building in the early game is because you'll run out of resources pretty quickly. All right, now what we're going to do is take this one right over here. We're going to put that up on top, try to keep that from getting destroyed. We're going to turn it around here, and we're going to try to nudge it as far forward as it's going to let us. Oh, we haven't put a ceiling in there yet. Hold on, we got to put something in there, and because we're using the thing there, what we're going to do is use this one, which we're using elsewhere, right here. Nice non-broken one. We're going to go ahead and put that right up there. Take this. Move that right up on the top of there. There we go. And utilize that up there. There we go. Come on, Snappy McSnappy. This we got wood and glass. Now, there's a lot we can still do, even though we don't have the steel. But we'll definitely have to come back. All right, I actually feel like, see how this ends right here? That it's better to take the end piece off here, because then it'll be fairly square. And then we can use this. We could reutilize this steel here. Yeah, let's do that. I'm actually scrapping these and not storing them. And that's going to recycle some of the steel. Though you do lose a lot of steel doing that. You don't want to do it too much because you'll just deplete all of your resources very, very quickly. Now, right now, I'm not automating this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just connect all of these doors together. And later on, we'll come back and we'll do some more advanced stuff where we have it open and close based on the settlers themselves. But right now, we just want this to be turned in the right way. There we go. And run down here so all the doors are open. And that's cool, everybody. I don't care who you are. That's cool. Put a 1 in the chat if you dig that, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's cool. All right. Let's go. And we'll just keep running our concrete. We can do our concrete walls, no problem. Now, we could elevate the walls, but I'm actually going to make the walls a little lower in the back here on purpose. And the way I do that is I just, instead of snapping it to the side like that, I just kind of move my cursor down just a little bit so it tries to snap to the wall. Now, if you put it down, it doesn't work. Just grab it again at the top and then move your cursor down, and then it will snap in like that. And so, again, we want this to be kind of in the lower section of the wall. See if it's going to let me do it on this one. Oh, we're going to need a corner piece. Duh. We need a little corner piece in there first. There we go. Then we can slide that down and then slide this down. There we go. Now we're looking good. Now, the thing I can't do is the ceilings. But I think if we do the ceiling here at the end, I think we'll be fine for now. And then maybe nudge her bed a little bit more into that corner, a little better. Just to give us more room down the line here. And then also her bed is actually covered, so she'll be just fine for now. But we're definitely going to need a lot more steel for the ceiling in the long run. All right, let's get this from the outside. I think it'd be a little easier. Yeah, let's just do this. Here's a great little trick. Just put all these in first. Because otherwise it's going to be awkward the whole time. Put this whole backside in. Now this is why I bought all this concrete, everybody. That's why I bought all these resources, is to do this kind of thing. Then I'll walk back. I'll put them all in because it'll be awkward to try to snap it each and every time. And just, again, click it, hit E at the top, roll it down until it snaps down. And again, just going to be a lower ceiling in the back, but at least my ceiling will be consistent all the way across my whole entire base. Even though I elevated this because there was a spot in the back where I couldn't put it down in the lower area. But you can still kind of make it work, right? See how I made that work all the way down? Very nice. Very nice. And this one I'll do the same thing. I'll go ahead and put that in first. Then put that up there. Like this. And then walk these down. There we go. All right, we got that done. Almost got it completely walled off. And we got plenty more to go. And there we go. We've got a walled off area. Nice. And then I'll have in the front here is where all of my vendors and whatnot will be. And everything will lock down. So my food will be protected. All of my food in the back that'll be running will be protected. And all the other stuff will be protected. Now, one of the things that I do need is workbenches. And this is another reason you want to make sure that you have enough resources to get all your workbenches going. And these are going to be mainly for me. So I'm going to put these outside because I'm going to be running through and utilizing these from time to time. And the vendor, they'll use them as well. By the way, the one with the little door, the door is the back of this, by the way, in case you're wondering. Right there. And then I hate these two food ones, this thing and that thing. Those things suck. I'm going to use this one. And this is going to be my primary area where I do food as well. Now, I can't do the power armor station yet because I need armor. We'll get that eventually. But we can do the weapons workbench. I prefer this weapons workbench. We're going to put it down on this side. Right here. And there we go. And eventually we'll have a power armor frame here as well that we'll use. So that's looking good. All right. Now, we need more people over here doing the basics. So what we want to do is figure out what we want to make here, right? What's the focus of this particular area? Well, if I go into my cooking stove and I go to utility and I go to vegetable starch, I need corn, mute fruit, purified water, and potatoes. Now, purified water is not a problem, everybody. You can see I've got 1,747 purified water. And a lot of that I brought over here to use it on my vendors eventually. Because I can just go here and do the vendors just as good as I could go to Sanctuary and do it. Depends on where I'm going and what settlements I'm working on and where I'm working out of. And as you work your way through in survival mode, you want to work your way to different settlements and start to work out of those settlements because they're going to be closer to where you're expanding as opposed to when you have the ability to quick travel, it doesn't really matter. You can just have Sanctuary as your primary base. But in survival mode, you definitely want to move it forward as you go. So I could make some vegetable starch right now, and then, of course, eventually that would become adhesive right over here. And in fact, I'd get 5 of them right there to get adhesive. But I don't want to do that right now. And the reason why I don't want to do that is I want to get all of my stuff running first. So I want to get a bunch of corn going. I've definitely got a bunch of mute fruit. But the first thing I want to probably do is mute fruit. And the reason why I want to do mute fruit first is because I want mute fruit to feed all of my people. So that's going to be the number one thing. Is the mute fruit is going to be the basic feeding of everybody. And then once we get past that basic area, we'll get into the higher thing. Let's see. Can you use that tower behind the settlement to put a kill box? Yes, I have. I've done it many times. You can just put it right here on the corners or over there on the sides, or you can put it way up on the top. I've also put it up on top of up there. Really, whatever you feel like doing. I designed my own now, so I don't even use the buildings anymore, especially when I get to the vault-tec kit. My vault-tec kill boxes are among my favorites, and I'll show you all of that stuff later on, everybody. All right, so all the peeps over here that are going to be doing food, they're going to have their beds over here. Again, I do bunk style, everybody. Later on, I'll build them all fancy beds and little areas in which they can live and all of that. But right now, all I need them to do is produce some mute fruit. It doesn't need to be more complex than that. Just get the food fired up over here. All right, now I'm going to go over here to these right here, and I'm just going to store those so I don't have to, click and hold them and run all the way back with them. This way I can go and just run over there and then put it down once I get there. Now, I highly recommend when you are doing food that you don't do it right where you want it to go. The reason why it's just easier to do it out here. Oh, we should put a second one down. In fact, we should put a whole bunch of these down. Because what's going to happen is they're going to interfere with each other while you're trying to put them down. So it's a little awkward when you move stuff, but it will kind of resolve itself over time. But I always kind of do this, where I do the thing here, like this, and then I move it. It's just way easier to manage and then also to get where you want it to go. All right, I need somebody else. How about this guy literally staring at the wall over here? All right, that's you, brother.
Sure.
And then also, oh wait, no, I gotta get him again. And then you again, right over here.
Got it.
All right, so that bed and this bed's assigned. So that guy's assigned to that bed. He's also got the food going. You can see I've now got 12 food. So looking good there. And again, we're just going to keep rinsing and repeating the same thing until we get enough peeps to do maximum food. Now, what I'm doing also is being very specific as to who is doing what food, right? That guy is very specifically doing that second one. The first lady is doing the first one. You get the idea. Now, another thing I can do is line their bed this way, where their bed is actually in front of what they're doing. And that helps me remind me of who's doing what. You get very specific. I can come back also and tell each person or gear up each person of what I want them to do. Maybe I could dress them up like a farmer or a policeman or a postman or whatever I want them to do. I think the postman is really good for the provisioners because they're like delivering the mail or something. I think that's kind of funny. Right over there. Now, I have 8 beds in here somewhere. I certainly don't think I have them all over here. I think I have 2 on that side. There's 2 there. There's 4. 5 for the one up above. And then I think some of these beds are in here. Yes, there they are. Okay, and then the same thing with these. We're just going to store them, hit tab, store them all in the workbench so we don't have to reuse those resources. Wish I could get rid of that darn thing. Wish I could get rid of those things. I hope they fix that in the new version too, that they fix it where you can just get rid of that stuff. Especially all the little bushes and stuff. And regrow your trees and all of that. That would be nice. So in this, we're going to get a little fancy, right? We're going to get a little fancy here. We're going to put their beds in front of what they're doing. All right, so now I need another person. One of the things you can also do is utilize your bell. And in this case, since I'm going to be working mostly inside right now, I'm going to move the bell inside so I don't have to chase them down. Put that there. Hit the bell. Whoa, Preston scared the heck out of me. Come running at me like that. And then I should probably tell Preston to stay. Preston!
Hey,
What do you need?
over here.
Got it.
Stay.
Wait there.
I'll stand ready.
Yeah, stand ready, but stand there. Oh, I already got a stove. Just realized I already got a stove here. That's okay. I'll use this as a quick shop over here. Oh, vault-tec calling. Oh, I got the vault-tec Vault 88 call there. Oh, we get the vault-tec kit. We get that going on as well. All right, right there. All right, you're already assigned. Where's all my other peeps? I don't know. Got to hit the bell. This is a fantastic way of finding all your peeps, everybody. You just go like this, get it here. You hit T. You wait an hour. Boom. Everybody should show up because it's like magic over here. See, now I've got my 2 guys that are over here. Now, I've actually got 6 people, and the rest of them are over here, and they're stuck. So this person right here, we're going to go ahead and put them on the next group of food. Right there. There we go. Also, it does look like I need to put some little thingies over here because they're having trouble getting where I'm telling them to go. Right there. And you want to watch and see where they have trouble and try to readjust for that as well. And they made it up over there. Just line this whole side over here. Not going to give me that one, huh? Yeah, see, there's something, sometimes there's something under the ground that is causing that not to work. So let's do this. Really give them the opportunity. Oh, but now I'm out of steel. All right, so we've got this person, and if we roll over them, we can see that they're assigned over there. That person not doing anything. This person now assigned as number 3, and we'll take her and we'll assign her to this bed. I know, cool, right? This is like a really long time ago that I did this to get this into it. And really, I mean, some of my playthroughs, I tell every single person exactly what they should be doing at every given moment. I mean, really, really getting precise as to what the people are doing. And again, we need another one here. And another one over there. And then another bed. So again, you can really tell them what to do. Not enough steel. Oh, but that's okay. We actually have it saved, so it doesn't matter that I don't have enough steel. We have it saved, so it's there. And if you notice, I'm leaving a space in between, too, so they can walk. All right, who's my next person? She's already assigned. Assigned this person. All right, you. Wait a minute, let's just double check. Which one? I don't know. This one. She's not doing anything. You're not doing anything. Okay, you. Oh, she's already assigned to that bed, too. All right, well, you're assigned to that bed. And you are assigned to that food. All right, now it should go up to 24 food. And that's like the optimum amount of food for them. That's just for them to use to keep the settlement going. And I'll have up to 22 people, and I'll be having extra food. But what we want to do is we actually want to start it producing more of the food that we need in the long run. Now, we were starting it over in other locations, but we're really going to start it here in this location. And the thing about corn is a little more difficult to get enough of them in one thing to equal as much as you need. And I'm going to try to work that in. Does not want to go in there. Does not want to go in there. All right, these ones are a bit too far forward. Let's move them back. There we go. Now let's just take these back out. Try that again. Yeah, pick this up and move it if you're having trouble. There we go. See, now all of a sudden it works way better, doesn't it? Again, this is a glitch of the game. If it thinks you had something there before, it still thinks that thing is still there. Until you leave and come back, and then it like reevaluates where stuff is at. So there we go. Nice thing of corn right there. And so now we want it to be producing massive amount of corn. And another bed over here for the next guy. All right, guy. Oh, come on, peeps. We'll be walking away now. You got things to do. Assign this guy to this corn. Now, it's not going to work out perfectly mathematical-wise up there, but that doesn't matter at this point. The only thing that matters... Got it. And again, I assigned him to there. So if I roll over him, look, he's got both his things there. If I roll over this person, oh, he's going to let me. If I roll over that person, her bed and her thing is next to each other. Thing next to each other. This person next to each other. And there's somebody else who's wandered off somewhere who also should be over here doing this. But now you can see that he's doing corn. And so on and so forth. And then I'll come through, I'll pick up some more corn, I'll keep expanding that corn over time. Right now we're all out of corn. So next thing we want to do is the other thing, which is potatoes. Now we're producing a crazy ton of potatoes elsewhere, but we want the potatoes to end up over here where we can go ahead and cook all this stuff up. Now for right now, I'm not going to be... extracting stuff from the workbench. I'm just going to be not quite right there. Hold on, let's move this over here so we can get that one in there. See how that works? You just move it and then it works. So that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this would be 6. We can get that one in there. So weird how that works. All right, there we go. And now we got potatoes. Okay, and how many people we got working? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And somewhere there's a 6th person, but that 6th person is my provisioner. How do I know? Because, oh no, it's not my provisioner. That's right. I actually sent it from 10 Pines this way. So there is a 6th person somewhere. It's probably this person right here who's sitting down doing nothing. Yes, it is. Absolutely that person. All right, you. I want you to do these potatoes.
Okay.
Now, it'd be nice if this matched up on this corn. The problem with this corn is that if you look at the numbers, 1, and this would be 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not quite enough of the corn to be a total of 6. So you want to come back and probably rework this at some point when you have enough corn. I don't have enough to do it. So that equals 6. So one person can do 1 plot of land. This person can do that plot of land. And each person can do just 1 plot of land. So you want to have enough resources to go with that. Now, of course, the exceptions are melons and things of that nature, which are much harder to do because you can't put them as close together. And usually you got to have a bunch of that stuff to get that going. So, all right. So we got that popping and locking over there. It's doing that. Again, go to the... Oh, wrong thing. This one over here. We'll come back to that in a second. That's foreshadowing for another minute. That's foreshadowing as well. Thanks for the follows, by the way, everybody who came in and did follows earlier. All right, utilities right here. So again, corn, mute fruit, potatoes, and purified water. Purified water is not going to be a problem. We're going to have plenty of that. Though we could set up a whole bunch of extractors to do purified water here if we wanted to as well. We'll need a bunch of power to do that. But again, corn is our number one thing that we need. Now, while this is doing its thing, one of the things that we should do, just to be smart, because we just did a bunch of stuff, is 1, put down another bed. I just realized I forgot to put my bed down. Uh-oh, Sanctuary's under attack. Oh, we got to go back to Sanctuary anyway. So, let's put this bed down before I forget. And the second your stuff comes under fire...
Sure.
The second your stuff comes under fire, you got to leave. Now, one of the things I was just about to do is to save. Now, hopefully Sanctuary doesn't get damaged. No, okay, I still got time. So I only pushed it forward by 1 hour. And I should be good. To basically... Oh, I got to get Preston.
Hey, come on.
I got to bring Preston with me. I'm going to drink up some water because I've been out here working. Making me thirsty. Now, very rarely does Sanctuary get attacked. Usually pretty late in the game does it get attacked. Also, let's go ahead and do my next level up before I forget, which is Caps Collector. I already know. Don't even need to look, everybody, because I've been waiting until level 20 to get that going. And you level pretty fast in this game, especially you do a lot of building like I do. Man, you level pretty quickly. All right, now, back to where we're going. Over here, let's hope we don't die. When we get there. So we just need to beeline for Sanctuary. Now, one of the things that I do is I like to look on the map. You can also say move your marker like this. And then now I have my marker so I can move. I can go directly to Sanctuary from where I'm at. But we might get into some trouble along the way. Might want to get our Overseer's Guardian at the ready. Maybe go first person, see what happens.
What do you think? Worth checking out?
We've got this. Just keep your cool.
I don't even know what the heck that was.
I've lost visual contact.
Sounded like a jet to me.
Huh. No sign of them.
Keep an eye out, Preston. Man's got to eat. They'll show up again in a minute, believe me. Even if you run away with mobs, sometimes they'll just show up out of nowhere. Still got to loot all of that part over there, too. Unless I already did it. I don't remember looting it. I think we just went back straight away. Feeling any flashbacks, Preston? Come out of the bushes. Come on. Flashbacks. Flashbacks, brother. Let's go. My weapon away. Now, one of the things that's actually worth a lot, everybody, is the rubber. The rubber shipments is worth a good deal. So I can pick this up and run this back to Red Rocket. So if you run by a tire and you're close by one of your settlements, just pick it up. And since you're running anyway, you might as well carry it with you. And it's not really heavy. Some things are real heavy, like barrels and things like that. Those things are tough to get back. But if you just run back the tire, like so, and drop it off, then go into workbench mode, boom, there's 4 rubber. I got from right there. All right, we got to go in and we got to defend Sanctuary. Let's see if I die. Oh, probably a good idea to save right here. Speaking of dying. Where'd that bed go? Now, again, I don't want to forward time too much or they're going to attack and get destroyed. But it does give you usually enough time to get there. And, of course, we got the Kismet kill box ready to rock. For you guys who haven't seen the Kismet kill box, yeah, I think it was a spaceship. I think that's what it was. I was trying to see it. I heard it crash. Spoiler alert, everybody. Spoiler alert. All right, here we go. Oh, I see the Kismet kill box already going off.
War, you stupid humans! Always fight!
Now, I'm going to just go ahead and run over here and let the Kismet kill box do its job.
Nothing to worry about.
Thanks for your help, pal.
You're welcome. Look at my puppies. I got a junkyard dog, and I got the best companion in the wasteland. My buddy, my pal, my buddy
Hey.
dog. How you doing, Brady?
Everything okay, boy?
Looks good.
Don't worry, dog meat. Just saying hello.
Don't worry, buddy. You enjoy your time at Sanctuary. You get the easy life. All right, hey, thanks, Super Mutants, for bringing me tons of free loot. I love free loot. It's my favorite kind of loot. So yeah, as you can see, the Kismet kill box up on high. Not even a big one, everybody. This is a small little kill box there. Does its job. Also distracts the mobs, and we annihilated them. This is our first big attack, at least while I was here. I think they got attacked before when I was running around. But I stop what I'm doing. I immediately run back to it. Now, later on, of course, you get some means of transport that are going to help you. But I'm going to run around and grab all of the loot that I can. Oh, look at this guy. Got Owen right there. Trash can Carla wiped him out.
Yes?
You showed up just...
All right. Now, I don't know if there's any more loot somewhere else. I can't quite see it because it's dark. So what we're going to do is forward time by about 10 hours, and we'll run around and see if there was any other loot that we could grab. Let's do it. Let's do it. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, an hour and a half already went by. Hey, remember, I got a bunch of stuff to do, too. All right, there we go. We got well rested.
With one bullet? Come on. What do you take me for?
Drink up some water.
I might not look it. back in the day, I had quite the
And of course, it's foggy. All right, here's another guy over here. Any other guys? Now, they end up in these buildings. Sometimes I like to block them off so they're not inside the buildings. And Supermutants love to kind of hide around the corner, too. And another thing this game doesn't do is it doesn't show you where your darn loot is. Finally, they added it in Fallout 76, but, man, trying to find your loot sometimes is quite the undertaking. Because it'll be, like, in the water.
A lot of shoe leather since I joined the Minutemen.
I bet. And a lot of they'll end up in the water, they'll end up in the bushes, or in a little divot like that. Just trying to find them is the hard part. Trying to find where they attacked from, where they got killed from, and so on. And of course, two of my peeps, by the way, have chain guns, like Sturgis there. And as I find more and more of those chain guns, I'll just keep giving them to my crew as they're running around. Now, sometimes they come from this side as well. That's why we have the other kill box here. We'll scale all these kill boxes up once we get our adhesive and our oil going at a much higher degree. All right, let's run around the back here, just in case any of them got killed back here. Kind of peek into buildings while we're going. And trying to find your loot sometimes is the tough part. Anybody die actually in the building? Now, it'd be cool if you could go and rebuild the buildings back to pre-war, but they didn't give us that option. That would have been awesome. Of course, again, you can do all that stuff with mods if you want. And eventually, I'll rebuild this base here, too.
You'll find me some jet.
But if it works, no need to rebuild it yet. Okay, too creepy, Mama Murphy. Stay away from me. Too creepy. Okay, so the other thing that we need to do... save again, because we just did all of that. Let's forward by another hour. There we go. Getting even more foggy. The other thing we need to do is think about what we want to do here in our chemistry station, which is under utility. So we need acid, bone, and purified water, and steel. So again, we need more steel for that. And oil is used for our turrets. So you definitely want to produce a lot of oil, get a lot of circuitry, all of that stuff over time. Oh, we need to go over here and check while we're here and see how our extractors are doing. Bah! They doing good, bro. They doing good. Ah, God, I'm overburdened. Oh, God, overburdened. Oh, Trash Can Carla's gone now, too. But I don't know if she reset or not. Watch this, everybody. I just picked up a crazy ton of loot right there, including another 500 plus purified water right there. Now,
You showed up just in the nick of time.
I know, glad to help.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here.
You would have killed them all because the Kismet kill box was here.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
Glad to
I
help.
was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here. Thanks for your help, pal.
See this loop I'm in? Glad to help.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing.
See, I'm like
Who
in
knows
this
what would
loop.
have happened to us if you hadn't been here.
What I'm trying to do is talk to him as the vendor, and I can't talk to him as a vendor sometimes because I just did whatever event was there.
Hey,
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here.
Now, what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to do the dialogue, and then you talk to him again, and then they break out of it.
Just in the nick of time.
So this kind of happens, and I want to talk to him and reset them from there. Now, this guy over here, too, I want to go ahead and reset this. So I'm about to waste a bunch of money. I'm going to send that guy over there. And then I'm going to go ahead and basically scrap this. Now, it's going to give me 300 bottle caps back, but I'm going to waste about 300 bottle caps to get rid of it. Boom. And then what I'm going to do is very quickly, I'm going to try to put down another shop to replace that one, but the big general shop like this. Then grab this guy, put him back on the general shop before he gets away. And then he's going to go back to business there. And I'm going to move this out of the way. I'm going to move this over here as well. Maybe just put this on the counter if I can. I forget if you can put this on the counter or not. I don't think so. Yeah, just put it over here. Right there. And then another thing we should do on this. Hey, lady. Stop pushing me. Just use some of this wood because we got plenty of that. And just create a little bit of a step up here. Super mutie in my way. By the way, I could try to pick up the super mutant and move him.
You showed up just in.
Oh, he's stuck, I think.
Thanks.
Yeah, he's stuck in that thing. He's stuck in the thing right now. Hold on. Store that back in the workbench. There we go. Throw him back over there. Take his arm. I just threw it over there. Move him out of my way. Try to work here. Try to get some stuff done. Oh, still won't let me put it there anyway. It still thinks it's there.
Got work to do.
All right.
Talk now.
There we go. Well, I
Thanks
don't
for
want
your
to talk
help,
to you.
pal.
Get out of my face. All right. So I can't really do anything with
Thanks
those
for your
vendors
help,
right now. We'll go ahead. Oh, look at that. We just collected a bunch of mute fruit. The mute fruit coming through. Very cool. And so it's doing its job. Now, all of these mobs will eventually disappear over time anyway. And I really want to talk to the doc to get rid of my condition down there. But sadly, the doc is too preoccupied to do that right now. But that's okay. We got some other things to do up here. There's Trash Can Carla. What up, girl?
Yes?
Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Let's see. Have you
I'll take a
reset?
look. Sure.
Always happy to make a sale.
Oh, she got her caps back. Should we run back, get the purified water, or no? We already traded with her earlier. We're going to try to get this done. We got lots to get done, everybody. Now, another thing we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to give away some gifted subs here. I'm probably going to do it toward the end of the stream. So if you guys stick around, you might get a free gifted sub, as well as we're going to be doing a giveaway going on. And at some point, Kismet going to go on a rampage, everybody. Got to go on a full-on rampage up in here for sure, because you guys have unlocked that as well. So let's keep rocking this way. Now, another thing we can also do is go ahead and tag the drive-in as my marker as well. And then I know exactly where to run between here to get to there in the shortest distance, because the straight line is always the shortest distance, at least most of the time. Unless you run into a bunch of other mobs that are trying to kill you along the way. Oh, well, hello. Or you stop to loot.
What are you going to do with that?
Hey, quit second guessing me there, Preston. Gonna be a long road if you're second guessing me every 5 seconds. Get all this loot in here too. Yeah, I don't think I got any of this stuff in here. Yeah. Let's get all this loot. Loot. Oh, hello. Oh, almost first try.
Sweet.
Like that. Yeah, just have a seat, Preston, while I'm picking up all the stuff. All right, we out of here. Again, I'm just going to try to pick it up as I'm running through. Oh, I got to go this way. Yeah, trees. I got to go this way to go around. So I can go this way. There we go. And I think I looted some of this. I think I looted all of that. Up in here.
I hear a lot of talk about the railroad, helping free synths and all that. They don't sound too bad.
Huh? Well, one day maybe I'll introduce you to him, Preston. All right, looking to see if there's any loot up here. I can't remember. Any loot up on top. Hey, nuclear protection.
Allows nuclear protection on a budget.
That's such a scam. Such a scam, that deal. I don't know anybody who survived that didn't either turn into a ghoul or something like that. Now, this is a randomized encounter down here, so watch out. Things can go horribly wrong. Settler with some free loot. Crate. Stem packs and whatnot. Stay at the ready, Preston. Like I said, if you like explosions, you in the right stream. A bunch of settlers got owned over here. I think I blew up all the cars. There we go. I think there's anything else back here. We good. Keep on rocking. Right over here. Anytime I see any flowers, I pick them up because that just starts the respawn going. Oh, do we check this bus yet? Let's go check the bus. Bus, magic bus. Oh, yeah. A little bit of loot there. Very nice. Look out, Preston. Let's go. Car! Car goes boom. Exactly. I like it when it goes boom. Again, we're going to run into a bunch of random encounters while we're out here. What we got? Rad roach.
Ah, just another roach.
Ashtray, some dirty water, some cigarettes, and some stem packs. I will take it all. Definitely worth stopping by. Don't see anything in that barrel. Worth a look, though. Worth a look. Hey, Preston. Hit him with the barrel. I didn't mean to. I was going to say, hey, Preston, catch this. And I was going to throw it at him, but he ran up right when I was turning around with the barrel. That was even funnier. Preston got spanked by the thing. I love you, Preston, but you're mostly useless, just so you know. Just so you're informed, mostly useless. All right, here we are, back to our sexy camp we're trying to build over here. Looking sharp now. Let's see, we had 6 people before. Did we get a 7th person? No, not yet, not yet. So we're going to try to build this out over here a bit more. We've got all of this going. Now what we want to do is basically do the same thing over here that we're doing over there. But again, I would start with your clinics first. And then, of course, the highest level clinic that you can get. So now you've got another place in which you can go and remove your conditions. Now, I've got somebody way over there. I don't have a new person to do the clinic right now. So I'm going to actually take this person off the end here and put them as the clinic person for right now. So I'll have somebody to do that as well. And also start generate happiness and also generate caps as well. So there we go. All right, we got 6 people. We got enough water. The happiness is actually going down right now. We don't want that to happen. We want to have good happiness all up in here. Let's go ahead and make our way. Come on, Preston. Make our way over here and see if we can get ourselves some steel. As well. Now, let's see how much Preston can hold here.
We're not gonna make very good time with you so loaded down. Sure, here's my supply.
Yeah, we're not going to be making great time either with you so loaded down. He can hold 138, so that tells you there's a huge difference between him and Cogsworth. Cogsworth can hold 200. He can only hold 138. He's got bubblegum. He's got flares. Maybe I should give him the flare gun. I don't think I've ever tried that. Give Preston this flare gun. Hold on. Give Preston the flare gun. Huh. I didn't think of that till right now. What a cool idea. All right. So we'll go ahead and drop some of this stuff off of me as well. Blood test, bubblegum, cram, all this other random stuff that I've got. Drop all that in there. Yada, yada, yada. So much stuff. So much loot. Let's see, what else? All the junk. 308 in there. Flares. Yeah, did I put that gun in here? What did I do with the flare gun? I think I put it in, Red Rocket. We'll check that later. Okay, so we got that rocking and rolling. Who's my favorite companion dog meat? My buddy, my pal, right over here. Come here, dog meat. He's so cute. This guy. Look at him. He's so cute. You get your own favorite dog meat and a whole bunch of other cool stuff over at Bethesda Gear. He's so cute and fluffy, and he just loves you, whether you're the biggest white knight or the most evil person in the wasteland. He loves you all the same. And that's the great thing about dog meat. He doesn't have affection. He just loves you anyway, no matter what. And that's what's so cool. That's why I like dog meat. Everybody else got a little attitude sometimes with you if you do the wrong thing at the wrong time. You know what I'm talking about. All right, we also got some weapons I got to get off of me here. Different stuff here. 5 pistols and whatnot. There we go. Laundered green dress. Oh, we're going to come back for all of this stuff later on. We've got all of that stuff. Let's see. We cleared everything else, and then now back to here. So I'm trying to clear all that stuff so that I can carry a lot of this purified water, and I'm just going to crank it down a little bit. And I roughly know about how much I can carry right now without being overburdened. Perfect. Bam. Right on the dot. All right. Now, what I do is I leave a bunch of this purified water, which I bring from Sanctuary, and I leave it at the drive-in. And then what I do is every now and again, I jump over here to the vendors, and I buy a bunch of stuff from them. Get out of here, you birds. Don't make me blast you.
Thanks for helping us out with Trudy.
Very rarely do I leave this guy. Barter, click, click. I'm going to start skipping their dialogue. But again, I don't really care what this guy's got. I typically don't buy stuff from him unless I want to make something. Maybe I'll get a blood pack or I don't know. Maybe some stem packs or something down the road. But all I really want from this guy, Num Num Cookie. All I really want from this guy is his caps. But if I look at this, the value of what I'm selling him, the purified water, is only 11. I know that the max value, if I had an infinite amount of charisma, is basically 16. So that's why I carry around another outfit, so I can look sharp right here and convince them to sell it to me at a cheaper price or buy my stuff at a higher price.
To sell. Strictly medicinal.
All right, barter.
Sure. You got it. Sure.
Now when I go to trade it, it's going to be worth a little bit more. You can see it's worth 14, but it's still not enough to get it going. So what I need to do is I need to deal with my conditions. One of my conditions right now is food. So I can talk to him. I don't think he's got any food. I don't think he's got any food. I'm gonna go over here and talk to Trudy. Trudy.
I got a store to run here. You gonna buy?
Let's go.
Sure. Let's take a look.
It's all worth every cash.
All right, so I go to Trudy over here, see if she's got any food. Because remember, I'm playing in the hardest mode. I'm playing in survival mode. Antibiotics is an instant buy. So I can go ahead and eat maybe some apples. Squirrel on a stick. Maybe a potato or two. And that's going to cost me 138 cash. But don't worry, I've got plenty. Plenty of cash. Right over here. So we'll do, let's say, 140. Right there, we'll trade it, we'll get the food. And then when I use my food here, it'll actually take care of some of my problem here. I'm still hungry. I have some potatoes. And what I'm trying to do is get my charisma back up again. Now, notice it's 13 and not 14 now. And so when I talk to Trudy again...
It's open. What do you want?
we'll barter.
Let's see what you got.
All set.
And then I'll go ahead and do it again. Notice it's 16. Even though I have one less charisma now, and that's because I have level 2 of the caps collector. So now I don't need as many outfit items on as I did before whenever I'm talking to the vendors. And eventually, all I'll need is my fashionable glasses, just like this, while I'm running around the wasteland, just like this, rocking my fashionable glasses right over there. Which is actually an inspiration for my actual real glasses, which are these ones. These are actual real glasses, by the way, everybody. They actually have anti-glare, and they also do help me when I'm at the computer. So, there we go. Oh, the timer isn't running. I had the timer running. Oh, I just don't have it on. It's running. It's just not up. Sorry, I have to turn it on. Over here. Let me turn that back on up there. Yeah, it's still running. It's still running. There we go. I just didn't have it up. There we go. So yes, my favorite companion is dog meat. Having some cheese and crackers. Well, there you go. Now you're making me hungry. All right. So what are we doing? So now we're trading at full rate. So we want to go ahead and talk to Preston. And of course, in the survival mode, you take damage when you are overburdened.
Heads up.
Go ahead. You want to swap supplies? No problem.
No problem. Boom, right there. All right. I'm going to totally give him the flare gun, see what
Shop's
happens.
open. What do you want?
Sure. Let's take a look.
It's all worth every cap I'm charged.
All right, well, stop telling about it and give it to me. All right, so I got his and mine. Now, I'm also looking for helmets and things like that along the way to gear up my peeps. And again, any kind of food, maybe some corn there. She's right here by the thing. I can put some more corn down. And I think I have enough of everything else. Just corn be enough. Don't need bobby pins. But you're going to see me just go and buy out everything that she's got. Now, remember, I'm also getting a better trade rate now because of Caps Collector. And I don't have to have, again, as much charisma. Now, I do need some steel, so we'll put that in there. And you're like, Kismet, 1,500 caps, bro. Where are you going to get 1,500 caps from? Though I do have 1,700 over here. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, where'd all your caps go? That's because I put down the higher level trader, and I put down the higher level, second higher level doctor down, and they're going to be generating me caps too. Not a lot, but a little bit along the way. And of course, the more I'm out running around, the longer it runs, the more caps it'll have when I come back. It's the only way to put caps in your workbench, by the way, is to have the vendors be putting them in your workbench. So right here, I'm going to go ahead and trade this. Boom! 6,288, and I still have another 1,000 back over there. So that'd be like, 20, 30,000 caps worth of trading I could do. So I can do 6,000 caps. So you know what? Let's just go ahead and buy it all right over there, and then just basically dial in. Oh, let's get this 45 ammo as well. Maybe another fusion core. Just feel like it because I've got tons of cash. And let's go ahead and just dial it in. Actually, let's just do all of it. Now, the thing is, what I want to do is get her caps also, so I can keep building up my caps, so I can keep making stores at my locations. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and back dial this just a little bit. Let's say, I'm just going to guess, 247. Oops, no, wrong. Hold on, put that in there. I'm looking for 247 down here at the bottom. 240 is good. Let's start with that. And there we go. And so I got her caps, and I got all of that at the same time. And a little extra there. Fine, good enough. I'm done. I'm out of there. So now I just got both of their loot. Now, sometimes Trash Can Carla's here, too. So you get all three of the vendors at the same time. And then once I'm done doing that, the hard thing to remember is to put your stuff back on again. I'd love it if they had sets in here, which would be great. But this is the drawback of the fact that you have to constantly, put your armor back on again. And I put glasses on, which give me plus perception. I've got some items on me that give me plus strength and other things as well that are going to help me in my journey. And I suggest, you know, every time you're running through, pop over the vendors. I usually do it once per day. I'll go to the vendors and I'll kind of work those vendors a little bit. We'll drop all those shipments and stuff into there. We'll drop that corn in there and whatnot. Now, we also need to take some food out of here because I could have just got the food out of here. We got bubble gum, crispy squirrel bits, or antibacterial stuff. Get that out of there. Some gumdrops. Instamash. Oh, we could have sold that jet. Melons are really good too. The reason why melons are really good is melons are great for, because they're both food and water at the same time. So let's run back over here. And what we're going to do is go ahead and make another little quick bench. Now, the one I like to use for my quick bench, again, is the stove. Now, what I can do is put the stove right here, but I already got a stove over here. So I'm going to go ahead and just take this stove, and I'm going to put it in between the vendor. And the reason why I'm going to do that is so I can access the workbench right next to the vendors and literally just take out, God, I got 75 purified water, or 75 dirty water in there. Take it out and then talk to my vendor.
Excuse me.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Yeah, cure me.
Yeah. See what's wrong with me, doctor.
Now go over your symptoms.
All right, now I'm going to skip this since we've seen this like 100 times. I'm just going to left click, skippy, skippy, skippy. What you're going to do is remove my condition because in survival mode, food, water, and you get diseases. Nothing.
No other complaints.
All right.
Now, I don't need her to heal me because I can heal myself, and I can also use the bed to heal myself as well. Now, the other thing I need to do...
Not many doctors around these days.
Yeah. And then I can barter with her to see if she's got anything that I need. Oh, she got some corn. I'll take that. But really, the thing that she has the most of, look at how many caps she has, everybody. Incredible amount of caps in the early game. Later on, you can upgrade them, but this one is the one. I have 9,000 caps worth of purified water there. So we're going to go ahead and dial this in right over here. Let's say 588. There we go. And then trade it a little bit so you can see where you're at. Now, I'm actually trading for a less amount because I didn't put my stuff back on again, and that's okay. You'll see me just stop doing it at some point. And the reason why I'll stop doing it is because I just get tired of taking that stuff on and off. And it doesn't really matter because I will just keep generating so much money, everybody. I mean, I'll be generating just literally millions, billions, and even trillions of caps throughout all of my playthroughs over time. So yeah, lots and lots and lots. And it just keeps compounding and compounding. And I get to a point, too, where I stop really trying to make massive amount of money because I have enough that it generates enough whenever I need it, right? When I need that money, it'll be there for me to do it. Now, what we did is we grabbed also a bunch of resources so we can get back to working a bit here on the drive-in. And we're looking for roofs right now. There we go. We got a little bit of steel. Let's go ahead. Actually, let's turn it this way since we've chosen to go that way. There we go. Okay, now another thing we want to do over here to bring the happiness up is to make sure that we're covering their beds. And it needs to be covered by a roof and not a floor. Keep that in mind because it does affect your happiness. And we can see now that we're affecting their happiness over time by simply covering them up. And then over here, same thing. We'll just cover up this food, even though, you know, food's probably better outside because of the sun. It has no effect in this game, by the way. In 7 Days to Die, it does. We're going to be playing some Alpha 21, hopefully soon. The second that drops, everybody, we're going to get that going. For sure, for sure. We're going to have a fun time with that. All right, I feel like I'm just going to go ahead and finish out the backside here. And eventually we'll come back, work on our Kismet kill boxes, and so on. So I've made just a giant area in here for me to utilize for my peeps, right? For my settlers to utilize for now. And later on, we'll get into all the other things we need to do. I'm getting tons of XP for doing this too. Another great thing about building is that you will get massive XP for it, which is awesome. Now, I don't know when that 7 Days to Die is dropping. When I know, I'll let you all know. And we're going to be doing the streamer weekend with my Teamwork Tycoons, my crew, who usually hangs out with me with 7 Days to Die. And then, of course, we're going to open it up to everyone. Now, normally, by default, you can have up to 8 people on the 7 Days to Die server, though we've had many, many more, because you can go in and actually override it. But it's just like any game. You have too many people in there, and it starts to lag out. But it is fun. And if I need to, I'll crank it up so even more people get on there. But usually, it's like first come, first serve. So be on time. If you want to join us for 7 Days to Die. Not a streamer weekend. I've invited just enough people who could be on the server on streamer weekend. But I'll actually save a little bit of that. There we go. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We got her covered over there. We got all of these guys covered back here. Looking good. Looking good. We need more peeps before we do anything else. Because we need a person back on this. And then where's she at? She's on a different bed. Why is she not on that bed? Good question. Yeah, let's put her bed right next to this. Tried some new stuff, everybody. I haven't done this in a real long time, where I assign them actually to the bed by where they're working, which is pretty cool. This way they don't walk too far. Now, some people, they wander off. You can see they just wander off somewhere, like this person has wandered off, even though they should be over there. They should be over there doing the food. And if they wander off behind there too much, then what we might need to do is open up a doorway in the back so they can get back just that much faster. That person's outside the settlement there. They can actually get shot there. So I might have to move that up just a little bit. But if they go outside the walls, or they load where they're outside the wall, you definitely want to put some openings in there, and I will do that at some point. Most likely put them on the sides so they can just get up on either side into there, and then all the doors will be connected together. So if they throw the alert, everybody will be alerted at the same time. Now, also over here in the corner, let's just go ahead and scrap one of those out. We're going to go ahead and put in some stairwell. And I love these little prefab stairwells. I wish they were in other things as well. Right here. Now, if you go into like the concrete kit and you're like, man, I sure wish they had that stairwell in there. Sadly, they don't. That's one of the most useful things in the game right there. Not allowing me to get up on top. We get attacked. Pew, 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 pew. We can put some turrets up here as well. They do attack from that side. So we can build ourselves a little mini kill box. Not sure if I have enough steel for it right now. Let's take a look. Okay. I got enough for one. All right. We'll put one right there. Anybody comes up and gets rowdy, they're going to get hit. Now, by the way, it says Mark 1 on the side. So there's actually different levels of turrets, which we'll get into later. But this is 5.56, and it automatically has an infinite amount of ammo. So there's nothing I need to do. I don't have to run power or anything like that. It'll just keep shooting until it's destroyed by ranged mobs. Now, the ability for them to run all the way in here, get up here, and get to this turret before they die is pretty low. So, again, those turrets are pretty nice for defense. And then, of course, also the ability to lock everything down so that doesn't get in the way as well. It's pretty nice. Okay, I think we got that squared away for now. Now's a good time to save. And we're going to borrow her bed over here. I think when I save in the bed, does it make it my bed? Or is it still her bed? I think it's still hers. Yeah, see? Yeah, it's still hers. Okay. And there we go, saved. Now, we've got some new settlements that have been told to us here. We got Green Top Nursery over there. We've got Finch Farm, so we've got some spots there. We also have Sunshine Tidings, which is one of the easiest ones to get going. But what we really need to do is backtrack back to Red Rocket and get Red Rocket squared away before we push forward. So come on, Preston. We're going for a walk. We're going to wear out some more of our shoe leather. And again, another thing to do, again, just to make it easy, just to kind of move your marker right there. And then so you don't have to run out that way and run all the way around. I'm just going to run directly toward Red Rocket. Up the hill. It's kind of cool. You can come up here. You can see this. What are you shooting at? Brag stack. I'm trying to get going. You're out shooting everything as we go along. Preston, I forget how crazy he is sometimes. All right, let's keep going. You're like, Kismet, why don't you just quick travel? You can't quick travel in survival mode. Can't quick travel, you just got to run. Back and forth and back and forth. Later, we'll get some transport. But right now, we're just building up our settlements and taking our time on this mega run. And again, if you do want to help support the stream, my One Last Wave project right there, everybody can donate to the stream. We're going to do some fun here in just a moment. Kismet going to go on a rampage. I've got to go ahead and get this fired up first. We're going to go on a rampage. We're going to go into Lexington and go on a full rampage. We were just fooling around yesterday, but we're going to do a rampage today. We also going to do some gifted subs as well. I did see what you sent me there, Unforgiven. Very cool. By the way, you don't have to give me patch notes on it, but I do appreciate it. It looks pretty cool. We'll check it out at some point. Remember that I only have so much time in the day, and I don't even have time to do all the things that I want to do, let alone other things as well. But I will try. I will try to take a look at it when I can. All right. Now, what we want to do is continue to build this up over here and whatnot. And I've got a little area up here where I can use as well. You can see I've got some beds and things up here. But what we really want is we want an area downstairs, is what I like to do, is just make a little area downstairs that they can utilize as well. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and use the existing wall here and see what we can get away with. Let's say... We'll say something like that. And then we're going to move these out. I'm going to tell them to walk over there for a second so I can pick this up and move it. There we go. Now, what I'm going to try to do is just kind of block this area off and also put in some of these big doors. Now, again, they don't need the doors closed when they're walking around. And I'm out of steel again. Out of steel. Sucks to be me. And so they don't need the doors closed. Oh, that's really at an angle too. When they're just working, but they do need it closed when they're being attacked. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to do this instead. Yeah, let's do that instead. That'll make that much further out. And still got the door. Can we get it any closer? I think we could get that a little closer. Yeah, something like that. Okay, and then eventually what we would want to do is put it in a door and do all of that. Now, we've got 12 people here right now, and what I got them doing is collecting resources. Hit the bell. Going to use the chair. Going to forward time.
Need something?
There we go. See how they all just jumped here? Much quicker, so you don't have to sit and wait for him to walk. Hit the bell. And then see who's not doing anything. This guy. Not doing anything. Do that.
Okay.
What are you guys doing? This is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sure.
Need something?
What do you
What's
need?
going on?
It's turning me around the opposite direction. A little annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. That guy's not doing anything.
Got it.
Again, keep hitting that bell so they don't walk away. Okay, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and we're done. All right, there we go. You want to have everybody doing something, everybody. You don't want them just sitting around going, duh. Now, we're going to need some beds over here. Let's see. I think I have enough to do a couple more because they don't have enough beds. So I'm just going to put some right in here for now. So their happiness is going up. See, their happiness is going down right now. I don't want that to happen. They've got enough food. They got enough water. Their defense looks good, but their beds were making it where their happiness go down. So that'll fix itself over time. And then also they'll be collecting more resources for me to use later on. Now what I'll do is I'll come back and build out a whole area here where they're just doing nothing but collecting. And then I'll also use this. I can use that as a roof up above. Or I can just build a whole entire settlement up above. And they can do stuff up there. Or I can just block the whole entire red rocket off. And just have that covered and all of that as well. So we're just going to let that rock. And then again, eventually that happiness will turn the opposite direction. There we go. Yep, now it's going the other way. It's going up. Okay, so we got the red rocket squared away. I think we have all of our other settlements squared away. We should probably go down here and get this bed out of here now. And move that inside so peeps can use that as well. Let's say right there.
Don't much care for good news.
And do that myself. There we go.
Nothing but trouble.
And fine-tune that a little bit. There we go. Can we get out there? Yep. All right. Cool. Another thing we're doing over here is corn. So let's grab some of this corn.
Well.
Sometimes hard to target. All right. And we'll let that corn keep rocking. We also have a bunch of mute fruit and razor grain in here. Grab a bunch of this while we're at it. There we go. All right. Snag all that up. And I think we're good. All right. Now we got all of our settlements squared away. It's time to go on a Kismet rampage. Now, before I go and do other things, I always like my stuff busy. Busy doing stuff. Collecting me resources, producing purified water, producing me caps. Whatever it is, I like it busy. So all those people are busy. Now, if you stop putting them on stuff, it stops recruiting them. And you don't want that to happen. You want them to constantly being recruited all the time. Over there as well. Didn't I open that already? I could have sworn I opened that. Oh, I got an infection. Hold on. Oh, wait. I don't need to waste my antibiotics. I'll just get it from over here. Now, what I'll use is I'll use my purified water as my, like a stem pack. So, because I'm not in combat right now. And slowly it'll counter that infection, that damage that I'm taking right now. Now, I totally feel like it's much more worth it to use the disease removal from your vendor than it is to use your antibiotic. Because your antibiotic is worth a lot more because of the resources and whatnot you need to gather to make those or to purchase those. So definitely a better idea to just, if you've got a doctor nearby, go to that doctor and utilize the doctor. Now you can see the doctor's not there right now. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and forward time about 7 hours. Right over here. And also what that will do is get me well rested. It'll save my game because I can only save by sleeping in the bed. It also healed my character down
You hear
there.
about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
Let's trade.
Okay.
Oh, not quite. Is it not quite time? Oh, I missed it by one hour. 1 hour more. Let's try to get to 7.
Jim.
Another day of hard work. Never
Minimum.
changes.
What up? Minimum coming up.
I want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
No. Now it's 8 a.m.
Excuse me.
Huh?
What's up, guy? Come on.
Hey there.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
I'm trying to.
Yeah. See what's wrong.
Now go.
Just
Huh.
Yeah, just gonna skip a lot of that stuff.
Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Nothing.
that was it.
Off you go then.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. All right, so again, cheaper to do that over there. Another thing that we want to do, if I have enough metal for it, is to take a quick moment and to go into miscellaneous here, way at the end, over here, and make ourselves a decontamination arch. And I usually put it wherever my power is kind of hanging out. So let's say over here, and we'll run the power down there. And then we'll always have that running. So when we come through, we can go ahead and remove some of that decontamination as well. Oh, we gotta move our moo-moos now. All right, crazy moo-moo. You're blocking my ability to do that. All right, fine. We'll go make some more crazy moo-moos because, you know, you can't have enough crazy moo-moos, I guess. And I'm gonna put them crazy moo-moos. And let's say right there. And then you got to kind of wait for this moo-moo to get out of his trough here for me to be able to get it. Hey, Momo. I'm out. Get your head out of there. Mo. Mo. Momo. Too busy eating or drinking. Can't get his head out of there. Now, oh, there you go. Now, the second they move, boom, grab it quick. And then what I'm going to do is move it over here where they'll actually be protected under there. And you'll see the cow actually walk in here because that's his target. So he'll actually walk inside here, so all my cows will be safe in here as well. Now, cows generate fertilizer, which is why you want that over there. Now, another thing that I want over here, just like over my other side there, is I want another store. And I want to do the basic trader. The problem is I don't have enough steel, so I have to go in and choose something to scrap. Not that. It'll have to be like a floor, because I need 4. There we go. And then I need to add another one of these traders in here as well. If it's going to let me. Weird, it won't let me put it there. Oh, I'm a little too close to that thing, maybe. And there we go. And there's another level up. All right, now how many peeps we got? We got 7 peeps now. So somewhere there's a new person. And it's very easy to spot your new people, everybody. Usually they end up in your little share here. I'm going to go ahead and move this out here. Now, I wish I could scrap those things out of my way. But sadly cannot. Boom, right over there. So somewhere there's a 7th person. I think I had 6 before. We're going to mark it here in a second so we don't forget. Milking is not a thing in Fallout 4. Can't milk the cows. All right, there we go. Oh, this guy looks like a new guy. He's got a hat. Yeah, all right, Mr. Hat Guy. That's you right over there. All right, now I got myself a trader as well. I think this is a person who's trying to talk to me too. All right, so the trader guy looks like a little messed up in his brain. He's like walking around weirdly. Just go around it. Just go around it, people. Look at that, how they just do that dumb stuff. It's like they can't find their way around the doorway. Oh, sometimes it's tough. All right, let's talk to the guy.
Looking to buy?
Let's see if he's got
Let's
anything.
see what you got.
Here's what I've got.
Now remember, if I buy out, oh yeah, he's got a bunch of stuff. Now the bigger vendors, everybody, they're gonna have the bigger stuff, and what I need right there is steel, right there. So of course I can go right over here. Remember, I brought a bunch of purified water over here. I slow walked it over here, so I would have it, and you can see it's going fast.
Probably better unload some of that stuff.
Hey, Preston, stop telling me what to do.
I'm sure I have something you need.
Bruh.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Let me know what you'd like.
All right, everything. Oh, I got to go into my... now, in this case, since I'm going to buy a lot of stuff, it's definitely worth your time to switch your outfit. If I'm just going to buy a few things, I'll just get lazy and not switch. But if I'm going to buy out the whole vendor, which I'm about to do here, then you definitely want that boost.
For a small fee, of course.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Great.
All right, and again, we'll check and see what our purified water rate is. 16, so it's at maximum. 12,032 caps. Yeah, so let's see if he even has 12,000 worth of stuff. Because I don't even look at it after a while, everybody. I just buy every single thing. Because I know at some point I'm going to need that resource that I need. And also, these shipments are a lot cheaper as well. Because I do have that caps collector level 2. Now my charisma way, way up. What else do you got? Maybe some crispy squirrel bits while I'm at it. And then yet again, trade out that there and just dial in what he's got. And we'll get close. We'll do the trade so that it gives me the exact number, 361. And this is what's missing from Fallout 76, everybody. This ability to just dial in exactly the amount of caps that you want to use by knowing what it's going to be before you trade. It sucks that you don't know what it's going to be before you trade it out. Let's see. Do we got anything that equals 9? Anything that's worth 9 in here? We got some stuff we could sell. Don't want to sell my corn. We can sell some mute fruit. Let's just sell him 2, even though it's more caps than what he's got. Good enough. Boom. And there we go. And then over here, put it all on the workbench. Over there. And corn we're going to put in here. And, oh, I'm still overburdened. Oh, I still got the purified water on me. That's right. I still have it on me. Wow, still got a bunch left. But at some point, we'll need to bring more purified water forward, or we'll just go over there and sell it to the vendors over there. And I'll have all of the vendors eventually at Sanctuary, because that's where I'm producing most of the purified water. But I could just as easily go over here and use the other water purifiers that extract from the ground. They don't extract as much, but you could just as easily put, 18, 20, 50 of these down right here. And just be extracting those like crazy. For sure. But the most efficient one is the bigger one here in Fallout, in Fallout 4. And that's because it produces 40 water for just a little bit more power, where this one produces 10. So if I was going to do 40 water, it would be 4 times 8, which would be 8, or 4 times 2. 4 times 2, which would be 8 power. And this would be just 5 power. So efficiency-wise, power-wise, and resource-wise, because you can make less power, it would be better to use the bigger one. We'll get back to doing more of that at Sanctuary later on. Right now, we just want to keep expanding and keep upgrading so our stuff continuously runs. Now, at some point in here, I believe it's under Miscellaneous, that it actually gives you caps in here as well. We'll see them. There's some flares there. I need to find out what I did with that flare gun. Well, if I remember, I will try to remember to find that flare gun, whatever I did with it. Okay, so we got that done right over there. And I think now's a good time to save and to take a quick break. All right, because we're about 2.5 hours in. Good time to take a break. We're going to come back and do it. You Polypop reward. I see you guys in there. I see you guys do. I'm just going to refund your KizCast for that. All right, going to take a quick break, everybody. Go ahead. Oh, wait, I can do the thing over here on Twitch. Let's go ahead and let you guys have some fun in the chat. Oh, that is the wrong thing that I just launched there. Fallout Shelter. Man, we got to get back to that, too. Oh, so many things I want to do. But right now, no. All right, come on. Load it up so I can quit out of it. Load it up so I can quit out of it. Press the wrong button. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. Words on stream. Right there. Full screen. All right. Now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to start it. You guys go ahead and descramble the words there. I'm going to go ahead and put it on autopilot. You guys can descramble the words in the chat. So you just go ahead and type in the chat. Remember, you can only type and get one word at a time. So if you get a word, it's going to lock you. And then you got to wait for the lock to unlock. Like right now, caper is actually a word. That's actually a word. Caper. There we go. So I got caper now. Until that lock comes up, I can't do the caper again. Or I can't type again to get it going. So there you go. You got it. Do your thing, and I'll be back in just a moment. Hello, I'm back, everybody. Oh, move my blue screen or my green screen. Hello, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I'm back to do the thing. How you guys doing here? Ooh, looking good on this one. Yeah, popcorn. I just saw that one. Man, this is something with an R. Something with an R or something with P. What? I don't know. Just start throwing some stuff. Roop. I don't know. That's a tough one. There were some explicit possibilities. They're actually in there, by the way. I've seen some explicit words in this game. Yes. Nice job, everybody. All right. Unlock that next area there. This is a real fun game called Words on Stream. Great for when I'm AFK and stuff like that. Very, very fun. Love all the peeps over there at Captain.tv. I did add some time up there at the top as well. While I was AFK there, I do put some time back on the clock because I feel like that's fair. And now we're back at it. All right. Let's get back at it. Sleep one more time because I don't remember if I saved or not. There we go. Now the sun's coming out. All right, time to go on a Kismet rampage, everybody. Settle in. Here we go. All right, now I need to get my regular armor back on again. Get my eyeglasses. Now, this armor actually doesn't have any effect when you're actually in power armor. But I did buy another fusion core while I was at it. So we should, I think 3 fusion cores we might have now. It's not a lot, but it's enough to have some fun. So let's do it. It's a beautiful day to go on a rampage. All right, Preston, me and you, brother. We going on a rampage. All right, it's time to take over Lexington for real this time. Yesterday, we were having some fun. We were running over there trying out different weapons. I'll let you guys choose my various weapons. And I died a bunch of times. It was pretty fun to do. But today, we're going to get serious. We've got our military armor, which is allowing us to have a lot more carry weight. As well as we've got the Overseer's Guardian loaded up with ammo, by the way. I got 549 ammo down there. Looking good. Now we're going to get serious. You can always tell when I'm serious because I'm in there looting. And I'm going section to section to section. So we're going to go ahead and do that first. Creepy. Let's go. Try to get this crate open. There we go. And again, very rarely do I use my power armor this early, but it is fun to try different stuff each and every time. Up here. And I suggest you turn your sound up. By the way, you can pick this up, turn it over, shake it out, throw it at Preston. Oh, missed him. I thought it was going to right on his head. Sometimes that happens. It's pretty funny. You can throw stuff at your own companions. All right, let's check out here around the side. We got some dangerous peeps up here. Now, we might die. And if we do die, then we got to do this all over again. All right, we got a terminal right over here. Let's see what we got. All right, just an advanced one. All right, Kismet Guide terminal. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Last 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Middle 3. 1, 2. Which one we consider middle? This one or that one? Let's try this one. Nope. None of those. All right, so I'll try it 3 times, and if it doesn't work, then I will do it like for real, where I'll come back and then go ahead and click the first 3 right here and see if I get it. If I don't get it, then I'm going to go ahead and do this, where I go through and just kind of go back and forth and all of this text. Now, after a while, you can see these, everybody. You can see the 2 brackets. The 2 brackets, if there's a left and a right bracket, that means it's going to either reset, which is what we're really looking for, or it's going to remove some of the duds. And this one has a double. See that one there has a double, both a right bracket and a left bracket, and then has another left bracket off to the side. So you're actually getting 2 within that same one right there. And if you start doing this, you might as well just do it all because it's just going to save you time. Now, you can do this right from the very beginning if you want, but I find it funny because about 90% of the time, at least it feels like it, I'm just straight up guessing what the answer is, which I find very, very funny. There's another dud gone there, and there we go. Now, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and see which one has the most likeness. Right here, we've got 3 that start with S. We got 1 that starts with an R, and 1 that starts with D. So let's just start with service. Okay, it's not service, but 2 of the thing is like service. So which one of these is got the same as service? Well, this has got an S like that. Does it have H-E-R? So the R is not in the right position. Let's see. So 4th one in, the I is in the same position. So these actually have 2 in common. So that could be it. Receive, does that have the same over here? So S and the I is the 5th letter. Yes. So receive is E and then I. So that's another potential right there. The R and nothing else. So this one, no. D-E. So it has the E, C, I, E-S. No, that one's no, and this one's no. So it's one of these 2 right here. I'm going to guess it's receive. Nope, that's not it. So 3 of them are correct on receive. So if this one is it, sheriff, then it has to have 3 that is the same as this one. So let's see. And you got to be in the same position. So R, E, C, E, I, V, E. So no. So no. It's weird though. Why would that not? No, I'm just going to click it. Nope, it's not that. So let's see. It's offset like that. It's pretty tough. So I bet you it's this one here. D, E, C, I, yes, and E. Yes, that it actually was decries. Now you don't want to do that if you don't want to lock the terminal, but I'm just going to go for it.
I'm in.
And that was the right one. And that's how you figured that out. So there you go. Open door. And you wait for that little thing to go away at the bottom. And you hit tab to get out of there.
Let's do this. That's it. Come on, you zombie bastard. Another one for the Minutemen.
Even Preston calls them zombies. Okay, so we discovered the back of the Super Duper Mart. I don't think I've ever once gone in the back here. Oh, Emma! What happened to Emma? I don't remember any of this, everybody. Maybe I've never even done this before. I don't know.
What the hell is Josh doing? He's been gone for over an hour. We need to get out of here. The guys are thinking we're already at Concord. If Josh would hurry his ass up, maybe we can get there in time. Shit! Gunfire! Not good! Josh!
Well, look like Josh and Emma not going to make
Everyone
it.
was willing to pick up a rifle and protect his neighbor, the raiders wouldn't stand a chance.
This is true. Well, guess what? We're going to have a lot of people on our side. All right, look at this. We've got a little thing here. I think that means danger. I got to go look it up again because I forgot. Where did I put that? Oh, boy. That's a real question. Where did I put that thing? Yes, X means danger. Why is that so far over there? Hold on. Let's fix that. Yeah, there we go. Yes, so X means danger. I always forget what those things mean, so I have to look them up. And then after a while, I'll remember them. All right, so we definitely want to go into Super Duper Mart, but right now, we want to just go ahead and go around and clear some baddies. Let's get into that first.
Oh, now it's on. Here we go.
Oh, he's up there.
Over. I'll give you that. Nothing to worry about.
You sure that's worth taking with us?
Yeah, he got up here on the top like this. Sneaky. Hey, quit.
Make every shot count. Ugh. Damn it. Ooh.
Preston. Transfer? Oh, yeah, it's, I forgot. You can put stuff in cooking stations. Where are you getting shot at, Preston? I got your back. I got your back. Preston always getting shot at. Sometimes your companions are like massive aggro magnets, or most of the time. Let me rephrase that. Most of the time. Let's see if Preston can... Hey, Preston. Oh, and now you disappeared. Right when I need you, that's when you disappear. I don't think I've ever tried to have Preston do picking lock. All right, and again, we're going to slowly make our way across all this loot. Come on. Get up there. There we go. And then let's jump down. Those tin cans. And I don't have my locksmithing up enough to do that. Oh, we got a level up. Oh, God, dang, we are kicking the butt today, everybody. We're leveling up like crazy. Let's go back and check my perk order that I've kind of pre-done a little bit. Let's see, strong back next. Maybe we want locksmith next. Let's see, strong back's at 20. Or do we want locksmith? You know what? Let's switch locksmith and strong back. And if we can go backwards with this. Can. I've never tried to do that backwards. I always do it down. So yeah, we're going to go with locksmith. Now I got to move over here. You can see that these are my perk order. If you guys want to see it yourself, you're welcome to go ahead and follow that link right there and check it out. I think I'm going to go with locksmith next because I need locksmith right now. And it doesn't really matter which one I get next. I mean, I'm going to get some more ability to carry stuff with strong back. And then overburdened uses action points, which is going to be super useful as well. But right now I feel like, yeah, we'll get locksmith. Because I think that's going to help us a little bit, man. And sometimes I almost accidentally do pickpocket each time. So let's do locksmith. This will be expert locks. And there's probably some expert locks that I didn't even do as well. And again, we're going to just kind of thoroughly do Lexington here. Now, whenever you're in survival mode, another mission of yours all the time should be looking for beds. And you're like, Kismet, why am I looking for a bed? Well, you're looking for a bed because that's the only way I can save, unless I go out to the main menu. And sometimes when you go out to the main menu, what happens is that it crashes. So you still didn't save. Either. Oh, this is a touchy one. There we go.
Yes.
And a bunch of loot. We'll grab it all. All right. Now, again, I'm a super looter, everybody. I loot everything. Don't need you now, Preston. I can do my own stuff now. You need a better weapon, brother. I'm going to get you a better weapon, that's for sure. All right. We're going to go out here to the edge. Whenever I'm kind of walking, I'm in some downtime. Look at all the little things here. I'm going to go out to the edge here and just start with some exterior looting first. And then see what's up in here. Go in a little tentatively. Watch where your back is. Over here. Oh, what do we got?
There we go.
Yeah, you collect an issue of Tales of the Junkyard Jerky Vendor. Permanently gain better prices when buying from a vendor. Oh, I didn't know that was even a thing over here. I've forgotten. It's been so long since I came through here. A lot of my playthroughs, by the way, I don't even go through Lexington. I just go and move on to different quests and stuff. But yeah, there we go. Found herself a thing. And now you know why I super loot. Is to find all the little stuff like that and whatnot. Hey, Preston, it'd be way easier for me to do stuff if you weren't standing right in front of me. Just gotta throw it out there. Don't take any offense, brother. I'm just asking, just letting you know. If you weren't right in my way every 2 seconds, it'd be way easier to loot. All right. We got that little courtyard there. We'll do that courtyard later. Probably do that last. Let's check each bedroom here. And there's a bed where I can sleep and we can save. But before we save, we probably want to collect all the loot first. Over here. Another room. Hey, Jaggles Moon Monkey! That's where you are. Now, a lot of these things, I think, are here because... oops. Not mean to get out of my power armor. A lot of things are here, I think. I was trying to get that box under there. Are here because of the survival mode. So that means that... oh, why do I not have my left leg on? I don't see the armor on my left leg. Yeah, it's on. It must be just small and I couldn't see it. But those beds are there because you play in survival mode. In survival mode, you can only save when you're in there. Man, I don't remember any of this. I haven't done this in ages. And ages and ages before that. Again, normally I skip Lexington. Because it's not, I mean, there's a magazine in here, but other than that,
Nice.
really a dangerous place in the early game. And then by the time you're, you know, in the later game, you've forgotten you moved on to other places. Yeah, that's nice. Rataways and whatnot. That's some good stuff right there, especially early game. Take that, Preston. Your companions love to troll you, by the way. And they love to open all the doors that you just closed. If I let him, he'll open that door. All right. What else we got in here? Again, look under the beds, too. Never know. Looks like a bathroom in here. Anything in there? No. No. Sugar bombs. Again, if there's no real threat, then there's no hurry in saving. But at any moment, I could just die and we'll be doing all this again. Because that's how it works. I can't just hit escape and save. So there's no function for saving in survival mode. Alright, what do we got? Anything in here worth grabbing? This would make a great settlement. This would make a great settlement right here. Alright, now's a good time to pick one of these beds as my save spot. So out the power armor. Now I did on purpose that time. And then just go over here, sleep for an hour, and boom. Now it's saved. And I don't have to do all of that again.
That should do it.
And then this is our base of operations now, because we can save here. So if we die, we don't have to run all the way back over here again. I feel like we want to check this door in the back. Let's see what this door does. Oh, it's locked. Okay, maybe there's a room behind it. I don't know. I don't remember any of this, everybody. Long time since I did this. Oh, there's like a stairwell back here. No one really in here to fight, so... Not sure. Oh! Fusion core! I don't remember that at all, everybody. I don't remember there being a fusion core down here. Well, hey, everybody. Fusion core right there in the basement. Again, I probably did Lexington one time really thoroughly, and then the other times I just read through. So yeah, fusion core. Well, that's going to be super helpful. Good timing when I happen to have my power armor as well. And I think we got all of this stuff over here. So we're ready to walk out of here and move forward. All right, now let's go ahead and move over to this building. Definitely want to have cover, because some bad things can happen. For sure. I think we already walked by these buildings. Yeah, we already walked by. Nothing in that building there. This is the one where we got the safe. Got all the loot from that, I think. Get it from down here. No loot. Feral ghoul head right there. All right, let's go check this construction yard back here. Making a lot of noise back there, Preston. Remarkably mellow back here. Because you know when it's real quiet like this, you know some stuff's going to go down, everybody. This whole entire freeway overpass fell in down here.
People used to live in every one of these houses. Families.
That's right. See any loot, Preston? I don't see squat. That's probably why I never come over here. There's no loot. It's not going to attract my attention. One way to get through there. Nothing in the trash bin. Well, look, there's a whole reason not to come back here, but no loot back here.
Kick ass.
Shoot some hoops, Preston.
This is bullshit.
Oh, they shot the guy in there. No. You found a cave you never seen? It was marked cave? Well, there you go. Nice. There we go. That was pitiful. Try that again. Oh, we shoot on this one. Hold on. Turn my light on. Kobe! Whoa, okay, a little too much. A little too much. So you can actually shoot it. What you do is you hold down E to pick it up. And then you walk over, and I've actually made a few. And then you hold down R to just enough where you think it's going to go in. And then boom! Oh, that was a close one. Now I got enough time to keep shooting that, but you get the general idea. You get the idea. All right. Come on, hey, me and you, Preston. Come on, you get on the tall one, I'll get on the low one. We'll do it. We'll do some swings. Me and Preston swinging in the wasteland. Now, I've never been up this way, but I got to be careful because there's some dangerous stuff. So we're going to try this way. Preston's going to probably drag a bunch of aggro on me. We'll see what happens. Trying to remember where that guy specifically is. I don't think I can.
Starting to sound like footsteps these days. What the fuck was that?
Someone there?
Yep.
This one's on.
Now remember how that guy killed us last time with his power armor? Not this time. Now Preston, being the nut that he is, fell all the way down to the bottom. So I got no Preston right now. So to help him, I've got to run all the way back down to the bottom. Let's see if we can clear a little bit first. Now, in survival mode, they don't just auto-heal themselves. You have to actually physically go and heal them. Now, there's one person I need to take out over here. And I can't remember what direction they're in. I think they're down there. No. This way. Down that way.
Get a grip on yourself.
God, where is it? Oh, this way. Man, I can't remember where the billboard is. Oh, I'm going to find out the hard way, I have a feeling. Gonna find out the hard way. Okay. Oh, I got to go back out. All right, Preston. Great thing about power armor.
I'm on it.
You're not on it. You fell. Don't fall again. I'm telling you, don't fall again. I might not come and save you. Let's go. Let me run all the way back up these steps again.
Just noise. Just noise.
All right. He fell again. All right, screw it. Screw it, not going back for him. Go back for him later. It may or may be a bad idea.
What the hell was that?
That was a Kismet is what that is.
Hey.
He's coming to get you. Oh, I can't go down there. Oh, but look at this little sniper area.
Getting shook up over nothing.
Let's see if there's anything down there I can snipe. Doesn't look like it.
Nothing.
Right there. That it?
You sure you saw something?
I think it's over there. I think it's that next building over. Okay. Well.
What the fuck was that?
Can we make it from here? No. Sniped. Can't see squat. I don't think we can jump from here.
Pack it in, boys. There's nothing out there.
Yeah, right there. That's where the guys are. So you can see his light moving. Just tempt fate.
Huh? Hearing shit.
I got his friend.
Scared, huh? You should be. Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick. You can trust me. No sign of him now.
Trying to wait for him to walk out of there. He's not doing it. I don't think I can make it to there. Oh, this is good. Preston is suicidal, I know. Should have gave him some power armor so he stops falling off the side of the thing. You can give him just the base power armor as well. Come on, guy. Walk out of there. If I can snipe that guy, I can kill everything in this area.
Nothing. At least it sure as hell looks that way.
Well, not working. All right. Well, we know what we got to do. Go save Preston again. Waste another one of my stem packs. All right, Preston.
Sir. What do you need, General?
You to stop dying. If you don't mind. All right, we're going over this way. Of course, it's dark time now.
What the? Shit's got ambush all over it.
Let's get this over with. Let's make sure that was all of them.
You think?
I guess they aren't gonna need that anymore.
Just noise. Just no. What the hell was that?
Oh, sure. Falling off the thing, and now you're right up in my business. Preston.
Man, please don't be ferals again.
Much worse. Much worse than a feral is a Kismet.
Oh, it's on!
Where?
Give up now? I'll make it quick.
Right down there.
Just getting warmed up over here.
Ah, sucker! I got both of his nukes! I got both his nukes, everybody! Awesome. Yeah, see what he does? He has 2 nukes, so if you kill him fast enough, you get both of them. Massively overburdened, though.
Yo, psst.
Just
All right, let's make Preston carry some of this stuff. Where is that fat man? There we go. I'm not gonna use it, so I'm just gonna give it to him. Oh, don't give him the grenades or the mines. Let's see. Pipe rifle. More pipe pistols. And then all of this junk. Whatever we can get away with handing it to him. And then we can sort it by weight and then get the stuff at the bottom because that's going to weigh the least. There we go. Still overburdened. Oh, this is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem, Preston. Oh, a little chem station out here. See, now, if this was Fallout 76, I could just go in here and just scrap my junk like that. I could also store all the junk in here, by the way. Right there if I want to, but I don't want to. I want to take all that stuff out of there. All right, Preston, we know how to get here now. Here's what we should do. Double back. Double back. When you're overburdened, double back. Oh, God. Now's when I want that run while overburdened thing. Double back to our base of operations. Now, we took out the biggest threat in the area, and the rest of this is going to be a lot easier. Now, the reason why I'm using this is, one, it has the bed. But number two is because it's also close to Red Rocket. So one of the things that's going to happen eventually in this area is that the area is going to get reset. And so you don't want to leave it too long. But you do want to have yourself some sort of base of operations so that you can basically drop off loot if you're looting the entire area like I'm going to do. Now, sometimes you're overburdened and you have to kind of walk really, really slow, as I'm doing right now. And so we're going to go do two things. We're going to go save, because that was pretty awesome. I snuck around the corner and I got that guy before he could shoot off a nuke. And there we go. Do you see my suggestion about survival mode? I don't know. Did you put it in the chat? The idea for Fallout 4 survival mode, you know, you could be cool for Fallout 4 survival mode is nutrition, where you have to manage not only your food, water, and nutrition helps get broken bones while overburdened. Oh, yeah. Well, that would be good in the survival mode, yeah. But you'd have to do that as well. I don't know. I feel like it's pretty well balanced right now. I like it's just enough things that make it more challenging fun, as opposed to too many things that make it less challenging fun and more tedious. You got to find that balance, which is not an easy thing. All right, so this is the bed we're using in here. So since we're using this bed, we will go ahead and use this dresser, I guess. And we use this dresser out here. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this dresser right here to keep us from being overburdened the whole time. So we're going to put all this stuff in here. And I don't even need to carry my suit around or any of that other stuff. Ooh, mama, we got a lot of stuff. Right over here. Anything else? Aid stuff. Don't need all that. Well, maybe we can have some. We need food. Yes, we need some food. Over here, so crispy squirrel bits, maybe a little bit of this stuff, keep me from getting sick there. A bunch of melons, which are really good. There we go. So now I'm have both food and water at the same time. Preston, one of the things again about your companions that are a little annoying is if you give them a bunch of stuff, it's hard to get that stuff back without accidentally taking their stuff, which I don't want to do. I just want to go ahead and get the stuff I gave them. So you'll start to see me give them stuff only in a certain category,
Okay.
like junk there. So I can go ahead and then take that stuff and put it right over here. A lot easier. Gourd, jet, Instamash, melons, all this stuff we can put away now. Put all that stuff away for now. I don't need to carry that stuff. Miscellaneous. We can put that in there even though we don't really need to. And then we're going to put all this junk. So this is kind of like round one of loot grabbing. And then I'm going to go ahead and put all of it away so that my character is not overburdened, including 308, 38, ammo that I don't need. right now, especially these mini nukes, which are really weighing me down, and so on. And just try to clear every single thing that you can so that you can just keep collecting loot without having the problem of being overburdened. No, razor grain, we don't need that. And that looks pretty good. Pretty good. All right, so there we go. So now we got that taken care of. Now I'm going to go to the bed here, and I'm going to go ahead and sleep for 7 hours. And we might have a little bit of a problem. We'll see what happens. Boom. And this one, no problem. And the reason why we didn't have any problem is because this one's a nicer bed. It allows us to go for 7 hours. It removed our fatigue, but we do have a problem of insomnia or something here. Yeah, require more sleep. So I don't want to deal with that the whole time. I'm just going to use my antibiotics. Then I'm going to drink some of my purified water. And then I'm good. Now I have no ill effects on me right now, which is awesome. More broken bones, I know, right? All right, Preston, ain't no time to sit down. Come on, we got things to do. All right, now I feel like I've taken out the biggest threat, and we've saved it, so we don't have to do that again. We've cleared a lot of these houses. And we're going in here a totally different way than I've gone before. Normally, I'd come around the other way. Most people do, the Corvega side. Or you come from on top. I've done that where I've come across Corvega, used my jetpack to get across, and then took out Lexington. We also did those back stairs, which I don't do all that often. Or actually didn't even know those stairs were there. That's right. Yesterday we discovered that. That's right. And again, I'm when I actually go through and get it going on, I'm very thorough. And going on a bit of rampage over here too. I'm just owning it up on peeps.
No point in leaving that for the scavengers.
We are the scavengers. If you didn't know, Preston. We are the scavengers. Any tar berries? Yeah, some tar berries in there. I always forget what this tar berry's for, but it's actually pretty decent stuff. Food-wise. I could save there if I wanted to, but I already saved. All right. Cleared this area. Reload. There's the basketball thing. Now it's the daytime, so we can see a little bit easier. Check the park bench. Nothing there. We'll check those houses out later. Let's go back up here to the top side. Where we were. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't one of these have some traps? I don't think it's this one. I think it's the one where you go inside that has the traps. Those traps got me last time. And we were up here. Were we here? We were here. That's where we got the Raider scum. Who nuked me, everybody. I think it was my first death, too. I was walking along down there. And he actually did that, I think, in my first playthrough as well. I was just walking around, shooting some ghouls or whatever, and dude just full-on nukes me from way up here. It was pretty funny, as a matter of fact. That's a funny first death. Just getting zapped out of nowhere from a Raider. I just happen to know there's a turret there because he attacked us last time. All right, ghoulies, let's do this.
This one's all mine.
Nope. That was all mine. All right, we got a truck up here. It crashed into this building. Makes me want to go up there and see if I can unlock the back of the truck. All right, now this is the way I usually get up here, is through this little back area here, and come up these stairs. And there's a good amount of ghoulies up here. And those guys have made themselves a little camp up there. Now, we probably should double back and go inside the building. I believe it is this building. And we went inside. Which building was it?
Look sharp. You okay? Make every shot count.
Duh.
I think that's all of them.
You think? Could have had my back a little bit there, bro. I forget which one it is, huh?
Nuclear protection on a
He's holding a mini nuke. He was holding a mini nuke there. Whoa!
Good shooting.
I know. I know. Come on, stupid thing I'm stuck on. Yeah, he was holding a mini nuke. I don't remember that either. But again, this great thing about playing this game, you wait a year or so, you come back, you forget all that little stuff. Like that. Alright, I feel like we go in somewhere back here. I know we went into the back of this at some point. Where was that? It was over here somewhere. Got that. Oh, I think it's right there. Right there, yep. Alright, well, let's go see what this building's all about in the back. What do we got? Again, just super looting. Going on a little Kismet rampage if anybody gets up in my business. Again, taking it one step at a time. And again, normally I just skip all this, everybody. Just, you know, if it's like your 4th playthrough, you can skip this whole entire town. If you want. I don't feel like we already been here. How do I feel like we've been here? Because there ain't no loot. I feel like this is the one where you come up from the side, maybe? No? Oh, this is a good sniper position. Good sniper position for taking out evil cars. If you like explosions, hit that follow button because you're in the right place. There we go. Really? Come on. You're gonna make me jump up here, aren't you? Die, evil cars. We're gonna blow up every single one. I'm gonna get them all. Oh, hold on now. Look out, President. Told you. Didn't listen. Like normal, Preston not listening. All right, so we got to go over here. Oh, well, look at this.
Strong.
I don't have the master lock. Oh, I can try Preston now. Preston, get down here. Should give him some power armor legs. All right. Let's see if Kismet kills himself again. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, well, there you go. I'm waiting for the HD version for it to come out. Bethesda's actually my sponsor, by the way, so I actually talked to them directly, and they are working on an HD version. But we don't know when we're going to get it. But the second we get it, we'll be good. I'll probably either start a new playthrough, or if it's just something we can just keep going, I'll just keep going in this playthrough and just look at the differences. I think it'd be more cosmetic differences than anything else. This guy got blown up.
Anything useful?
That mine was useful.
Just noise. Just noise.
It's really not just noise. It's a Kismet. And it's going to sneak up behind you and wipe you out. Didn't even have a chance. And that's why I love the Overseer's Guardian.
Oh my god. Let's get out of here.
What? A little squeamish there, Preston? I didn't know Preston was a little squeamish. Sure, you don't want to watch some TV, bro? You make some popcorn over there, and I'll sit here, and we'll just watch some TV. You know, this could be our new place. Chill out, have a good time. the problem with the apocalypse, though. Try to, you know, hook yourself up with a nice place and a bunch of crazy peeps come along and, you know, try to get you. All right. See this right here? This is a save spot for me. There we go. Save it. Back in the power armor. Nice movie. Nice. Thanks for oversharing there a little bit. A little too much. All right, let's go. Oversharing in the chat. I consider that PG-13 Unforgiven. Really rides that line. Really rides that line, though. Man, if you watch TV, everybody, I got people being blown apart, and you could, like, you're watching those CSI shows, and they're flying inside to people's guts and the rib cage and stuff. That stuff's what's disgusting to me. This is the reason why I'm not a doctor. I don't want to see that stuff. But I don't mind blowing people up in this game, though. Like cars. Take that, evil cars. More over here. Kismet, you're wasting your ammo. Oh, this is never wasting my ammo. This is a high priority target. All right. Well, I think we go up higher here, can't we? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't think that... Actually, I think that's it. All right, let's jump out. See if we can find anybody else when we get rowdy. Well, what do we got in here? Another dead raider. He wants to give me free loot. I will take it. Now, we're really thoroughly going through. We're on a bit of a rampage here. Now, again, normally I would just skip this area because it has a little bit of loot, some decent stuff. But not really necessary in the whole scheme of the game to go in and out of here. But I suggest, you know, you look around, you find some things, you do the stuff and the things and the stuff. Nothing over there. All right. We got that, and what's this over here? The pharmacy. Let's go check out the pharmacy. Nope. Never use exploits or mods that make the game easy or any of that stuff. I never cheat, glitch, shortcut in any game. Because once long ago in what is like a pre-internet era, or just the beginning of the internet.
All of this junk?
What I did is I have one of my favorite games. It was called... move myself back up here. It was called Rescue Raiders, and it was on the Apple II. And it was like the enemy came this way, and he's got his little, tank going this way, and you got your tanks going that way. It's a little side scroller. And then, you had your like demolition trucks, and you were trying to blow up his base on the other end, right? So you got your base on this end, his base on that end, and you're sending out your troops. Now, you also have a helicopter. Now, I'm flying the helicopter, and I'm just sending out the troops, and the troops are doing whatever. And I can fly in some troops, and I can parachute my troops down in, right? And then I try to keep taking over each area, and then try to take out his helicopter so I can keep moving my stuff forward. Otherwise, he'll blow up my stuff. And so that's basically the premise of the game. So I absolutely love that game. One of my favorite games of all time. So when this new thing came out called AOL, you might have heard of it way back in the day. I went on there and this guy said, hey, you should try this thing, this Axis Game Cheater. I even remember the name of it. So I downloaded it. It took 8 hours on dial-up to download, and so I put it in there, and then I could cheat the game. I'd give myself unlimited ammo and unlimited everything, and I played it for about an hour or two, and then to my horror, I realized that I no longer wanted to play the game because there was no challenge in it. It didn't interest me to play it anymore, and I've never played it again since that time. And that is a lesson learned, everybody. Cheating is not cheating the game. It's cheating your journey and making your journey like this. I don't want to pay $60 for a game that's only this long. I want to have the full journey, everybody. Go on the full journey. Don't cheat yourself out of all those cool moments that would have came along. Even if you die, even if things go off the rails and it gets a little frustrating at some point, just take a break, come back, and go on the full journey, because guess what? You paid for that journey. Now, it's your game. You can play it however you want. But for me, I like to get the most out of each and every playthrough. And this is playthrough number 10 right here. So I've played through a bunch of times, and I typically play in survival mode like I am right now. And this particular run is the Mega Run. That's where we are making it above and beyond all the other playthroughs. And we are absolutely crushing it. What up, Preston? What up? I like Preston. I don't know. Some people don't like him, but it's not his fault. He was programmed that way, everybody. If they only made it where, hey, do you want another settlement needs your help? Do you want to go help that settlement? Not right now, Preston. You know, give me the quest later on if you don't mind. He's like, okay, Kismet, come back to me and I'll give you the quest later. See the difference? That would have been a huge difference. Don't blame Preston. Blame the peeps that programmed him. He's just trying to do his part by all the settlements. Again, I think that would have made a massive difference, because you took the took choice away from the player, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to take choice away. You want to make it where you can make the choice whether you want to get that quest now or not or whatnot. The only quest he gives you an option on is the castle. That's the only one he says, okay, well, hey, whenever you're ready, let me know. Now, if he'd done that on every quest, it would have been way better, I think. But there we go. Yep, you only cheat yourself. That's right, Flux. Exactly. I know. Preston starts talking. Start booking out of there if you don't want to get a settlement. Now, me, I like unlocking the settlements. As you can see, I'm literally making 20,000 caps right now. I'm like level 20. But I was making 20,000 caps at like level 13. And I could be making 50,000, 100,000 right now if I really wanted to. But 20,000 is enough to get started, I think. With no cheats, no exploits, just using in-game, just doing a lot of purified water, grabbing resources, reusing those resources to keep building it up, and then building up each of my bases. Then each of my bases have cap producing stuff there as well. Now, I do need to go that way, but let's go check the outside edge here and see what we can find. It's really nice during the daytime. Bus station. Man, I don't think I've played this part this thoroughly since my first playthrough. Again, I don't even remember what's over here. A little play yard. Remember what's coming over here earlier. Oh, another ball. Kicky kickball. Preston, what are you doing? Half of the time, my companions are wandering off somewhere. Gotta hunt them down. Okay, I think we already did this. This is the one that was in. We came around the back here. Yeah, we did all of this. Okay. So we're ready for the bus stop. Not the bot stop. The bus stop. Let's go do that. Actually, again, you want to walk around behind buildings. I find that's where a lot of the sneaky loot is. Behind the buildings. And a lot of sneaky mobs back there, too. Alright, this goes to nowhere, but let's see if it's got any loot. Again, I super loot, everybody. Welcome to my stream. If you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon because I dominate in every Fallout, because I've played every single one. In fact, I probably knew about Fallout before just about anybody. Way back in the day, I was a graphic designer, been a graphic designer for 30 years. We had a small little client, you might have heard of them. Their name was Interplay, and they came out with a little game called Fallout. I almost said Fallout 1, but Fallout way back in the day. It wasn't called Fallout 1. They didn't know they were going to make a sequel at that time. But yeah, I worked on the box art. What they do is they would send in their artwork, or I would design artwork, because I don't remember which one I did, because that's a long time ago. We would then do pre-press and printing, where we'd output it to film, and we would work on getting their boxes printed and all the stuff that goes inside the boxes and all that stuff way back in the day. Way back in now. Brah, overburdened, brah. Overburdened. Let's load Preston down with a bunch of junk that I don't want to carry around. I carry all this stuff too. I feel like the easiest thing is always the junk, because you can just give that to him. You're holding that stuff. I just told you. If you notice, I always have my weapon out, everybody. Whenever I'm walking into a new area that I haven't been, weapon out, man. Oh, we have to go over there and have some fun. Look at that, Raider. Wonder who he's fighting. Now, again, they usually put two factions versus each other over here, and it randomizes whatever they're doing. I'm a little tempted to go over there. Who's the other guys? I don't know. I don't know who the other guys are. I don't want to just blind shot them over there. Because I might hit somebody who might be an ally, like the Brotherhood. Who I might want to be, an ally with later. When you open doors, don't just run in there. It could be a grenade dropping. Careful. Laundered dress there. Again, this is why I skip most of the stuff. Like, there's not really that much in here. Same thing with stalls. And this is why, you see, I don't go to Lexington. See, there's nothing in here. I came all the way over here to look at all this stuff, and there's nothing in... Oh, circuitry, though. Telephone's good. We'll take that. A little back office. Pack of cigarettes. This is why I always feel like I've already been here, because I super loot everything. So, I take every bit of everything out of here if I could. But cool little bus stop. Didn't even remember that was there. And probably because there's nothing of note there. Which is why I don't really remember it. Alright, look at this high wall back here. I forgot there was a high wall in the back. It's kind of rediscovering the game for the first time. Again. For the 10th time. Discovering it for the first time for the 10th time. Like, Kismet, I don't understand. I know it's confusing. You'll be okay. Alright, I think we already went through some of this stuff. We went into the drug thing. Doesn't let me go up to the top, though. Only one level there. We already went to the top level of that over there. This one here, right? What's this all about? Looky, looky. Danger. Really? There's some... Oh, that's Corvega. That's the Corvega plant. Ah, that's where that comes out. Man, I haven't gone in and out of there in a very long time. So you can get into Corvega from Lexington over there. Now we gotta wait for it to load. Yeah, see, if something glitches out, then that's different, right? If you have something and you feel like, hey, wait a minute, this kind of robbed me of this thing. That happens to be a lot in Valheim. I don't put the stuff back if I lose it though. But I'll be running around and like all of a sudden there'll be a mob. But then all of a sudden there'll be 3 more mobs and they'll appear behind me and I didn't even see them and I just walked up and there was no mobs there, but all of a sudden, poof, they're right behind me and I got a bunch of mobs on me. I actually got killed by those wolves the other day. They absolutely annihilated me. And that feels unfair when that does that. But well, there we go. Yes, so danger inside the Corvega plant. Now, we already cleared Corvega, so we don't need to go there. And I see we got a fence over here we haven't opened, so I know I haven't been there. Let's look around here. Again, I haven't been over here in a while. And all these little sneaky spots. But yeah, now we know how to get into Corvega there. Because we're right next to Corvega, right there. I didn't even realize we had gone that far. I don't think I've ever, in any of my playthroughs, ever started with that. At all. Oh, we got some places to look here. I can see there's some loot. Which means there might be some bad guys. Keep on keeping on. Now, again, if you guys want to extend the stream, we got about 30 minutes left here in the stream, so I think it's about time, everybody.
That'll fetch more than a few caps.
I think it's about time to do some stuff over here. Hold on, I got to slide over here for a second. Right over here, and I gotta click some buttons and flip some switches. Let's go. Buttons and the switches. Right over here. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, whoa, someone's rating me there. Thank you for the love. Zappa, and again, hold on, Zappa. I'm clicking some stuff over here real quick. And then you'll see me back on stream here in a second. Hold on, I gotta press all the buttons over here. Trying to find my thing. There it is. There it is. Pressing all the buttons. Right over there. And right over here. Pressing the buttons. Let's see if it works. Boom! That's right, giving back to you guys right there, as I said I was going to do. That's 10 gifted subs for you guys crushing those goals down there. This is a gift that gives on back to all of you. There's 10 gifted subs right there in the chat, so perfect time to raid my channel because you might have just got a gifted sub right over there. Flux getting a gifted sub. Oh, wait, no, Flux is encouraging people for doing the Dragon Hammer. Codus coming in, showing some love. Rampage, well, Codus getting some sub love. Rampage getting it. Polly, Natural Vibes, Koi, let's see, After 8, Baby Girl, Gem Nation, Bot Mama, and Akia, all getting some love right there. Perfect time to get a gifted sub because I'm going to do a giveaway right after this as well of 5 game Steam gift codes. Now, everybody, do me a favor, everybody. Big friend of the stream right here, Zappa. I want you to go ahead and jump over to his stream. I want you to hit that follow button so you can check him out the next time he goes live. Right over there. Consider him a good friend of the stream. Let's see what we're playing. Oh, you're playing some Fallout 4, too. Look at you go. Look at you go. I'm doing a mega playthrough right here. Playthrough number 10. I have thousands of hours in Fallout 4. Probably most known for Fallout 4 over here. I'm also sponsored by Bethesda and Bethesda Gear. If we get that bar all the way up and all the way up again, I'm going to give away this awesome prize from the awesome peeps at Bethesda Gear. That's right, your own RoboBrain statue, the military version. Very, very cool. As well as a whole bunch of other stuff I give away all year long. So pretty awesome right over there. You did some basic animation intro for your channel. Awesome, Zappa. Hey, I love creative stuff. I'm an artist as well. Artist and gamer up in here. Not as cool as yours, though. Well, you're not as nuts as me and spent 100 hours working on it. That's why. I don't know anybody who would spend 100 hours working on their intro thing that literally people see for just a few minutes at the beginning of the stream. But I'm that type of meticulous type of person that just wants it to be just so. But yeah, I'd like to see it, Zappa. If you want to post it on the Discord or whisper to me, I definitely want to see it. I want to check it out. Or just post it on like on your Twitter or something, and I'll go up there and then put at Kismet BP, B like Bravo, P like Papa, right there. At Kismet BP, at me, and then I'll take a look at it. And if you post it up on YouTube or post it on Twitter or something. I love to see other people's work. I think it's inspiring to go out there and do your stuff as well. Now, I'm going to catch up on chat here a little bit, everybody. Sorry, I was having so much fun up in there as well. There we go. What are the boss fights in chat? Oh, those are for the stream avatars. Those are not on right now. Those are on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursdays. You definitely want to save your caps until then. Sneaky raid. Yeah, there we go. Sneaky. I got a sneaky. There we go. I got it that time. Thank you, Zaffia, for coming in. Again, look at my cool highlighting thing. I love my little highlighting thing. It's the simple things in life, everybody. Again, I like to show you guys off. Rotisserie G showing you guys some love in the chat. Hello, Hey B Lord. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. If you do hit the follow button, I do highlight you right there on stream. Word of the Hand. Look at that. Word of the Hand has been following my stream for 2 years, 11 months, and 15 days. Appreciate that awesome support there. Big time. Yes. Hey, again, I'd like to see that intro. You'll post it soonish, and I'll let you know. All right. Very, very cool. So again, everybody, go show Zappa some love. I'm giving him another shout out, everybody. Go ahead and click that link. Go over there and hit that follow button. Fantastic streamer, everybody. Consider him a good friend of the stream. We're going to get back to some more love-a-thon here on the stream. Now, if you guys don't know what a love-a-thon is, if you just came into the stream, what we're doing is we're doing a project which is a culmination of 2,800 days. I got very, very ill about 9 years ago, and I'm still ill to this day, but just not as bad because I've learned to manage it. I do have a sleep apnea and a constant vertigo and also insomnia all the time, or a dizziness that happens all the time. So I've learned over the years to manage it. I also learned that my throat's been closing up for a decade, and I've actually been suffocating to death and actually had my throat stretched recently, and it has actually made a huge difference. And I've also lost 50 pounds. I've been working on my health just little by little. And this stream is really the reason why I'm still alive, everybody. Because when you're told that, hey, you know, you're working at Apple and you're working from home and you're making the big money and your career is going wonderful. And then all of a sudden you get these conditions that basically say that you can't do your career anymore. You kind of wonder whether you should keep going on in life. It's a scary moment in your life. You have to choose. And my doctors were mostly useless. I had a couple good doctors, but I had 11 different doctors. They were mostly useless. And they basically told me to lay down and die. They said, nothing we can do. Thanks for the money. And I spent my retirement, my wife's retirement, all of my money, every bit of money that I'd saved over all the years on all these doctors because I didn't want to die. And these doctors basically failed. And that tells you that some doctors are scumbags, by the way. Watch out for doctors. Watch out for people, mechanics. There's some good ones, and there's also scumbags of every type of profession you could possibly think of. Because they didn't care whether I lived or died. They just wanted to get that. They just want to capture my billing. That's all they wanted to do. So I've been working on my health all this time. I've lost 50 pounds again, and I've been working on my health, and I'm actually doing much better. And so I want to do one last thing, everybody. I got one last wish. I call it the One Last Wave Project, where I'm going to take my daughter surfing. They've never been surfing. I'm from California, so I've been surfing before. Not well, though. I'm not a great surfer at all. I'm not going to go surf pipeline or something crazy like that. But my one last wish in life, everybody, before I get too old, or maybe I already am, is to go surfing one last time. Because I can tell you 9 years ago or even 5 years ago, there would be no way. And actually, I had an opportunity to do that when I was at TwitchCon. I was there with my buddy Banlish, and we were there on the beach, and some guy came up to me and he's like, hey, you want to go surfing? I can teach you how. And he's like a famous, world-renowned Hawaiian surfer, and I can't remember his name. And I'm terrible with faces, so even if I did see him again, I'd probably forget. But he came up to me and said, hey, I'll teach you to surf. And I said, I already know how to surf. I grew up here in California. He's like, oh, well, hey, I got a board. You want to go surfing? And I could have went surfing right then. But because of my vertigo, I don't know which way's up and which way's down. And that's dangerous when you're in the water, everybody. That's deadly, in fact, in the water. So that's one thing I'll have to tell them. But that's what we're raising funds for right now. And as we hit certain milestones, to go surfing one last time, I'll travel to California and then go do a whole bunch of stuff there and then on to Hawaii to go surfing. And again, this is my one last wish because I'm getting old, everybody. I'm going to be 53. I was going to do this for my 50th birthday. This was going to be my 50th birthday thing right here. And I was going to send my mods to TwitchCon with a cardboard standee of me. And they say, where's Kismet at? He's right here. And then I was going to go surfing with my kids one last time. Now, my oldest daughter is 18. She just is, in a couple more weeks, she's going to graduate from high school. She's already been accepted to college. She's already got the money. She earned it herself. Very proud of her because Kismet ain't got no money. I got $5.36 in the bank right now. I'm not kidding. That's exactly as much as I've got in the bank right this second because I just tell it to you straight. So she's going to go off to college. So we've got one last mission to go and have one last trip with my kids. And this will be it. So I'm from Southern California. I see you asking in chat. I'm from Southern California, and I was terrible at surfing. I was terrible. It's not like I'm going to be a pro surfer, everybody. But there's one thing that it taught me. is I went out there and I failed over and over and over. And I was like 15, 16 years old. And all my friends are laughing at me and they're all on the beach going, "You suck, Kismet, you suck." Because, you know, friends are always there to back you up, right? And the board is hitting me and I'm slamming into the thing and the waves are just crashing on me and I just can't seem to get up on that darn board. And I kept doing it over and over and over. And, you know, I'm cutting myself and I'm hitting myself. And, you know, you're young, you can take that abuse, right? But that moment in which I stood up and that thing look, still this day, 30 years later, goosebumps, everybody, goosebumps every single time. I got up on that board and I knew that anything was possible because I got up and it pushed me just a little bit, maybe 5-10 seconds, boom, fell right off again. But I was up. And then once I knew I could do it, the next wave, I got up again. And again, and again, and again, because once you know something is possible, there's nothing that stops you. You're unstoppable, everybody. I'm telling you, once you know that you can do it. And again, I'm not going to go on to be a big old surfer or whatnot, but I do enjoy it. And I much more enjoy watching the other people do it because they're really good at it. I enjoy watching people who are phenomenal at what they do, whether it's art or design or gaming or whatever it is. I love to watch that kind of stuff. So that is my one last mission. That is my one last mission here, and I'm streaming every single day. In the last 5 months, I have streamed over 240 hours a month toward this project. And we got a long way to go down there. We actually got to do that a whole time again, too. But you know, I just try to shoot rubber bands at the stars, everybody. That's what I try to do. I try to do these crazy ideas. Like years and years ago, before anybody else was doing it, I said, hey, you know what? I'm going to bring my mods to TwitchCon. I'll add a little bit more time back to the thing there because I'm chatting now. I was going to take my mods to TwitchCon. Now, I don't have enough money to take my mods to TwitchCon, so I put it out here in the chat, and we raised enough money. I took 6 months of me streaming, and I took every penny and put it toward that. And it cost me way more to go to TwitchCon than what I earned, right? So I raised enough money to get them there, but I didn't raise any money to pay for me, and that had to do the next 6 months to raise that money to pay off that. And then, of course, I spent a bunch of money when I was there, you know, taking them out to dinner and doing all of that stuff. And then, you know, you got that credit card bill at the end of the month. You got to try to find out how to pay for that. You know, just pay it off over a long period of time and whatnot. And so I did that and just had the greatest time doing those kind of crazy projects that I do. And the loot drops that I've sent out to people all over the world, you know, getting thousands of candy bars and giving away free candy bars, 3,000 free candy bars, everybody. And if you take 3,000 and say they're $2 each, that's $6,000 worth of candy bars that I gave out at TwitchCon. I mean, a lot. And thanks to my awesome sponsor, Fraser, by the way, who you can find down below the stream, as well as BJ's Restaurant and Brew House, which gave me a bunch of free, I think it was 2,000 of those that I gave out. And so people would be standing in line at TwitchCon, and I'd be like, hey, you know what? Standing in line sucks. Here's a free dessert. And I'd literally do that. And I'd walk along, and my mods would do the same thing. Free desserts, everybody. Come on. Go get yourself a free dessert. Not kidding. Totally free. Don't have to buy nothing. Just walk in there, order yourself up a Pizookie, which is my favorite one. It's a chocolate chip cookie with ice cream on top. I'm totally getting it when I go to California, everybody. I'm totally getting it. I'm going to introduce my kids to Pizookies. And again, that's my favorite dessert, so they sponsored the channel. Gave me tons of free desserts, and I gave them all out at TwitchCon, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff, too. Cool little, like, you know, things that spin, little fidget things that are like my, that's like my card, right? Instead of just giving out a boring card, I had like a fidget spinner done, and it had a little Kismet logo on the spinner. You can spin it. I've got some around here somewhere. I've got a couple left, I think. But I gave them all out. I gave all the candy out. I gave all that stuff out. And that stuff just costs a fortune, because it costs a fortune to ship it out there. It costs $400 to ship all of that stuff from Tennessee to California, and that's why I didn't want to ship it back. So I had to, you know, give it all out. So not only did the cost of the original thing, but also the cost of shipping, because that box was so heavy. It was a gigantic box full of stuff that I just gave out. So there's also the shipping costs and all that stuff. But, you know, I just go for it. That's what you got to do in life, everybody, especially when you're 50 plus. You got to just go for it. You can't let anything stop you if you're chasing down a dream. And that's what my stream's all about. If you like a little bit of positivity in your day, you want to have a little bit of joy and love in your day, then you're in the right stream. Hit that follow button. Let's go ahead and add a little bit more time to the stream here because I was chatting. Let's put that back up to 20 minutes. There we go. And we're going to get back to some Fallout 4. Let's go. Appreciate you. Now, again, if you do donate toward that One Last Wave project, know that every dollar goes right back into the stream and is currently going toward that project. I want them all. And I want them now. Pow! Take that, Overseer's Guardian, for the OP win right now. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck? How can you one-shot all the mobs when you're only like level 20? Overseer's Guardian, baby. Overseer's Guardian, one of the greatest weapons in the whole entire Fallout franchise. I like how he's just standing there. I just did all the work, and he's just standing there. Preston. I love you, Preston, but really. Really, though. Really, though. I like to talk to the NPCs, too. You're going to find that as well. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to talk to them, you know, cut them down to size a little bit. Preston sometimes gets a little bit of an ego there. I got to cut him down. There we go. So I'm also Super Looter. I do like to go around and loot everything. And again, if you are new to my stream, my name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon because I dominate the Wasteland. I literally make trillions of caps with a T in every Fallout since the very beginning. And this one, actually, I have about 3,000 hours. I think I'm coming up on 3,000 hours in this one. Let's see, how far away am I? 2,888 right now, 0.5 hours in Fallout 4. And I really feel like that's not a lot. If I had more time, I probably would have 5,000 or 10,000 hours in this game. Now, one game I could tell you for sure I have 10,000 before they started to monitor it. Way back in the day, is Fallout 1. I played the heck out of Fallout 1. Easy 10,000 hours, if not 20,000 hours, everybody. I'm talking that kind of obsession with that game when it first came out. I played it everywhere you could play it, this way, that way, and the other way, and whatnot. Uh-oh, lost my fusion core. What are you doing, Preston? Yeah, if I had half my time is just looking for where Preston's at. Preston, what are you doing? I gotta come save you again, Preston. That's what I love about Fallout 4 too, is the slow-mo that happens. Who the heck are you fighting? Where the heck are you? And he's down. If he isn't jumping off the top of a mountain, he's getting down. I gotta go save him. Oh, thanks, Preston. Don't let him get behind you. Too late. You got overwhelmed there, Preston. Now remember, I am playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, in the survival mode. I don't do permadeath runs. I think Zaffa does those, so you're welcome to watch him for that. But I do play it to the umph degree. I mean, to the max degree. You'll see me build gigantic mega builds at every settlement. You'll see me making tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, 500,000, 1 million caps, and go out and buy every single vendor in the game. No, just Survivor? Oh, no permadeath? I could see you doing some permadeath. Maybe not in this game, but in other games, maybe. I don't know. I don't do permadeath because it's just too sad when my companions die. Now, I don't care if I die. That's no big deal. But I don't like it when my companions die. And there are some games where your companions actually die. Not in this game. Unless you have a mod that does that. Preston, you are an aggro magnet. I'm trying to talk here, Preston. Stop dragging all the aggro. All right, and we're just trying to do Lexington here. Now, normally I skip Lexington. Lexington is really not a pivotal point. Really, I would suggest that you do Corvega and then just skip ahead. Big time. I think we went to that stuff over there. You know what? Since we're here, we'll go look. We'll go look at this bus stop. Anything in here? No. Another fusion core god. Oh, we got to watch out. Oh, look out! Look out, Preston! It was an evil car. We had to wipe it out. Now, look at this. Target-rich environment up on the freeway, everybody. I love blowing up the cars. I think it was my second playthrough before I realized that I could blow up the cars. And I have gone through in multiple playthroughs and blown up every single car in the Wasteland. Every single one. And I love it every time. And we're going to do it on this playthrough, too, because this is the one to rule them all. This is the mega run. Well, we're doing everything under the sun to the umpth degree. And if you like that type of thing, you're welcome to come join us. Now, again, you can interact with my playthrough as well and extend the stream at the same time. You can go ahead and get your name on a settlement. So I'll put your name at the send. That's your name on the settlement. Or found a settlement. That's found a settlement. So I say founded by and then your name. As well as you can name a settlement something funny as long as it's PG-13, like, you know, the widget store or something like that. And then I will actually call the actual location the widget store. Put a sign up for that as well. If you do donate, it actually gets you everything before that as well. Say you want to get your, you want to found a settlement, you donate $35. Basically, you found a settlement, you get your name on a robot at that settlement, you get to choose your settlement, by the way, and you get your name on my mega build. Now, I have an incredibly awesome build that I have in the works right now, and we're going to be doing that in this playthrough, and you're going to get your name on it as well. I think it's one of my best I've ever done. Super excited about it. Can't wait to get to it. Now, we can't do it right now because we don't have the resources. But at some point, you'll see me just start buying out every place in the wasteland to get their resources and every single vendor. I think that's where we came up there. Preston, stop falling and hurting yourself. You're burning my stem packs. Uh-oh, another evil car. Let's get it. I love it when you shoot one car and it causes a chain effect and it gets a whole bunch of them at the same time. Hogwarts, no, definitely Hogwarts tomorrow night. You can see it on my schedule tomorrow night. We're going to be doing some... Can I go any more this way? No, I think that's it. A lot of cool ways to go up here. Man, I forgot all these cool ways you can go up here on the top. Always should run around on the top of the building, especially when you get the jetpack, because you never know. Look at that. See, there's a place to save right there. And another evil car that needs to die. There we go. All right. Now, we got to get busy, everybody. Get busy blowing stuff up. That's right. We got to get busy blowing this stuff up because we got... oh, I see a feral ghoul down there. Get sniped. Right there. Because we got a lot of cars to blow up. There's one over there, too. Let's get that one. Great thing about the Overseer's Guardian, the way I have it done, look how far away I can shoot, everybody. I can shoot from way over here. And the Overseer's Guardian uses the Rifleman, because it's a combat rifle, not a shotgun. So the Rifleman perk right now, even at level 21, I'm getting 60%. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what perks did you use? What did you do that? So I take it to, again, a mega level. So if you want to see all of my perks that I'm using, boom, right here, the Kismet Overseer spreadsheet. That's right. Boom, right there in the chat. You can select it, you can grab it. In fact, if you want to go ahead and become an Overseer or a camp renamer right over here, you can see some people have already taken over some of them, so now's your chance to get one before they're all gone through this particular playthrough, and I'll put your name on it right there. So you can see it's actually a tracker that tracks all of the stuff that are going on with my different settlements. Now, I've had this for years and years and years, but not like I just did it just now. And I created it where it'll figure out all of your, how much defense that you need. You can tell it what the minimum defense is and all of that stuff, or what you have, and it will figure out the minimum defense, as well as you can tell it what the focus is. Did you make a trade center? Did you make a living area? Did you put workbenches down? Did you put down a vault-tec? Did you put down artillery? Is everybody working? What's the max amount of, is the actual location max? Are they doing all of that? Where are your companions at? And again, you can go take this, copy it, paste it, or save it down. You can't modify mine, but you can go and do that. You can also check out my perk order in this particular playthrough. What I started with right here, playthrough number 10, 6419611, and then I went ahead to 10. And had I known that the perception bobblehead was in Concord, I actually would have went 3 there next time. We'll go 3 and go from there. But you can see I'm progressing down there, and I'm noting all of my perks here and at what level I'm doing it and why I'm doing it at that level. Now, the yellow ones are the first moment in which you can get it. Like right here, I got Rifleman 3 at level 3, the first moment that it was available, because that's when you can get the 2-star of that thing. And that's how I play, everybody. I play to a really high level. And I don't just keep it for myself and keep all the tricks and tips and all of that stuff for myself. I share it with all you guys as well on how to dominate the wasteland. Absolutely dominate it. Way beyond maybe any playthrough you've ever done before, and that's what I'm doing right now. Just absolutely dominating this. How we doing on time? 11 minutes left. All right. I don't think we can make it without a jetpack, but we're going to try. Hoo-yah! Drop like a rock. Worth a try. All right. What do we got here? We got some target-rich environment. Now, some of these buildings look like they're closed down, but they actually have an entrance in them. Actually, one of the settlements looks like it's a building you can't get in, but if you walk around the other side, it's actually a settlement you get in. Take that! Don't think I didn't see you over there. Look out! Preston, get out of there! Get out of there, Preston! There's some danger! Danger! You're like, Kismet, why do you blow up cars? Well, one, because it's fun. Number two, because better they blow up now than when I'm standing next to them, because I've actually blown myself up with them. You taking rads? Well, don't stand by it. I don't know what to tell you other than that, Preston. Come on, pay attention. Pay attention what you're doing, brother. Let's go. Oh, hey-oh. Some cool it down here, some little goodies. Always crouch to see if there's anything, you know, kind of hiding back behind there. Nice little red rocket here. Hey, Preston. Threw the tire at him. You can pick it up with E, and then you can throw it with R. And if you hold it down really long, you could really throw it, everybody. I mean, you could really toss that sucker across here. I can also pick that up, carry it back to my base, and scrap it if I wanted to. I don't want to do it right now. Right now, I'm just going through and getting as much loot and checking every single area. Do we go in here? Sometimes I don't remember if I went in that thing or not. I did not, because there's loot in there. All right, creepy people. You're so creepy. Stop being in the window. Stop doing it. Stop being creepy. Stop it. You lady. You lady, stop creeping me out. There we go. You're like, Kismet, what the heck are you doing? I'm knocking them out of the window, so every time I look over there, they don't creep me out. Because they're creepy. Those little guys creep me out. I don't know. They just found the perfect blend between mannequin and creepy horror flick with those mannequins. I think they absolutely nailed it, everybody. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think they nailed the creepiness of those mannequins. Look at this. The Minuteman. Salute the Minuteman right there. All right. Let's see if any more trouble happens over here. Now, usually there's something that happens here in the center, but right now, don't see it happening. We go in here. Nope, there's loot in there. Why is there loot left in there? How could I possibly miss this loot? How could I have missed that loot? It looks like I did a little bit of looting, but I missed a little bit. All right. And again, we're just kind of really thoroughly doing Lexus. This is probably the most thorough I've ever done this. In at least 5 or 6 playthroughs. Again, normally I just skip Lexington. All right, let's check the back area here. Oh, we got an entrance. Oh, yeah, here we go. Another dead raider. My favorite type of raider, by the way. The dead one. Oh, God, here we go. Overburdened, finally. We are overburdened. Hey, Preston! We got to come back and open that up. Hey, Preston! Where'd you go? See, he always wanders off when I need him. He always wanders off. Bruh. Preston! Yo! Oh, well, I guess we'll have to slow walk it. Keep walking, put your weapon away so you go a little faster. Third person mode. Probably a good time to save, too. Now, in survival mode, you can see that I am taking damage while I am overburdened. Also, in survival mode, I cannot see enemies on the radar. I can't see locations unless they're pretty close. And I also can't quick travel. That's right. You cannot quick travel while you're in survival mode. You're like, Kismet, what the heck? How do you get around? You do what I'm doing right now. Put your feet on the pavement and you start walking. You'd be surprised how many awesome adventures you get into when you don't have the ability to just quick travel from one place to another. Now, I've got me a little place around the back here that we took over. Hey, what up, Ninja? What up? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you coming in, chilling out in the channel. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. There you go. Yeah, creep. Oh, yeah, now you decide to show up. Get over here, Preston. I don't think you can carry anymore else.
What is it?
What you got?
Sure. Here's my supply.
Now, what I try to do is give Preston a little bit of stuff here so he can carry it for me over here. He can't carry anything else. Anything else? And I scroll down just in case I hit something I can move, and maybe that'll be enough. Sometimes also it's kind of funny that you can give him a weapon that weighs more than some of the junk, and then you won't be overburdened. Like, I'll pull some of this stuff back and give him a pistol, some grenades, and see if I can get... No, about the same. About the same. Now, what I'm doing is I'm walking back to this building back here in the corner. And by the way, I could just use a container in between. And I always, it's always the difference when you're playing survival mode. Should you just leave the stuff, leave the stuff behind and come back and grab it? Or should you just slow walk all of it where you're trying to go? What I do is I pick a container, and you don't want to pick a mob because a mob will disappear and then all your stuff will be gone. But you want to pick yourself just a container that you might use for... Oh, there's some Nuka-Cola right there. Look at that Nuka-Cherry right there. I didn't even see. You want to pick yourself a container where you just keep continuously throwing all the loot in that particular container. In this case, this bureau here, I'm transferring a bunch of loot in there. Even though it's not a container that I made, it's one in the open world, and I'm just going to drop all these weapons, anything else. Now, you might notice at the very bottom down here that I've got a Z on all of my stuff. And the reason why I do that is so it drops to the bottom, and I know the difference between the stuff that I just got and the stuff that is the stuff that I'm using. Very, very useful, especially in Fallout 76. By the way, most of the stuff I'm showing you here in Fallout 4 also applies to Fallout 76. You can use a lot of these techniques over there as well. So let's go ahead and just drop off a bunch of this stuff. Holy mackerel, way too many stem packs. Get that off of there. Overdue book. Tons and tons of junk. Now, one of the problems with doing this, as opposed to using something like a workbench that you might have found somewhere, is you can't just say, put it all in there. What you can do, if you find yourself a place to cook or something like that, you can just say, you know what, put all that in there, and I'm good. But you can't do it here on a normal container as well. Little mini nuke weighing me down there. All right, Preston, where you at? There you are.
Go ahead.
Now, Preston, same thing. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to grab his stuff off of him. I do not want him to have anything other than his little Minuteman hat. And I'll stop giving him apparel just so I don't have to do that little thing. Normally, I give him just mainly junk for them to carry around. Because that's the easiest thing to get back from them, is just the junk. This way you can just go in the junk category and just, scroll down and go through all of that. And I take everything, because everything is resources that I could either scrap or sell or utilize for my peeps. Over there, looking good there, more junk right there. Now, another thing that I have to do in survival mode is I will get fatigued over time. And that's when I'm just walking around. Now, what I can do, and the only way I can save is to use a bed. That's right. Everything that you just saw me do, I would have been gone had I not went and just saved just now. Because I can't save through the menu. And you can save by trying to save by quit out to the menu. It'll save and quit to the menu, but sometimes it crashes, so then it doesn't save.
Bad guys.
All right. Now, of course, it's dark and raining. Let's go back out here and get into some more trouble. How much time we got left? 1 minute. Holy mackerel. Again, does the light burn fusion cores? I would say yes. I don't really know. I don't know. I haven't tried it without the light on because I don't like running around without the light. I actually don't like running around without the helmet because if you don't have the helmet on, you can't use the light. And see when it's dented like that, that means you can't open it. Let's light this place up the old-fashioned way. Preston, get out of there. Look out. Don't worry, everybody. I got plenty of ammo. In fact, I might have a little too much right now, because eventually I'm going to switch this ammo to some other ammo. All right, what do we got? Oh, we have not been in here because I can loot stuff. If I was in here, there would be no loot. All right, look behind the counter. Nothing there. Up here, over here, another terminal. I think this terminal is the same terminal as the other terminal that we were going to do. Let's try. Security door control. Open door. Open the mag locks. And then get on out of there. Oh. Oh, this leads to... Oh, we haven't even gone to over there yet. Oh, I forgot. That's where that goes. I always remember it right at this particular point, everybody. I totally forgot about my brothers in the Brotherhood. I totally forgot. We might have to go show them some love. It always reminds me, that particular spot right there, for some reason, always reminds me of that. Reminds me of my brothers. All right, let's do this terminal over here, too. This is not the same terminal. All right, Kismet's Guide to Terminals. First one, second one, third one. Tab out. Do it again. Last three.
That's it.
That's all you got to do right there. Easy mode. You're like, Kismet, what the heck? It was complete luck, everybody. Complete luck, and it makes me laugh every single time. Every single time that happens, that makes me laugh. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take off our little timer up there because we're done. So what we're going to do is we're going to wind down on what we're doing here. Oh, there's some Reapers there that were not completely dead. And we're going to go ahead and see what we got in this building. And then we're going to go probably save again. I kind of feel like we already went up on top of this building. Let's look around. Feel like we might have already been there. Nothing on that side. Nothing in there. Yeah, and at nighttime, you know, it gets harder to see. Oh, yeah, I remember that workbench. Gets harder to see whether you've done that or not. So we're just going to go straight down, back to the bottom. Back out here. Definitely did all of this. And we got to get all the stuff out of here. We got some cash in there. The reason why that reminds me of the Brotherhood is there's another spot like that in the other town, where we will get to that eventually. Where you're kind of going out and it's like you're coming out of the side of a bank and all of that as well, which is what I think this was, right? This was a bank or something. I don't know. It's dark. It's hard to see. Okay, let's head back toward the center. Oh, more money there. Yeah. See right here. Somebody was breaking out with the cash. Oh, more cash there. And trying to get out of there. And so this would be the bank. Right here. Yep, that's a bank. Didn't even notice when I was going in there, but seems likely. All right, Preston. Whatever you do, don't stand by that car. You know why? Because it's going to go boom. That's why. All right. Super spooky at nighttime. Harder to loot at nighttime. Definitely. What we got in here? Already looted that. Feel like I'm just going in circles now. All right. And this is this far in of where we're at. Oh, look at this. Look at Preston over there. I think we pretty much did all this stuff. Got a little bit here at the end. We've got to definitely go in there. As well. This is the bank. We did the bank. I think we looked at most of that down there. All right. We got all of this still left to do. We got lots to do, Preston. We're going to have to come back next time. Let's run back this way just in case we might have missed something. It's very, very dark. Yeah, I keep hearing Preston. Feel like Mob's sneaking up on me. Mob was sneaking up on me. I wouldn't know it because Preston's making too much noise back there. Ew. Nothing in the fridge. Got some old egg carton there. All right. Don't think I didn't see you there, car. All right, everybody. We got one last mission to do. We're going to take what we got.
Anything I can help carry?
You could, but it wouldn't make a difference because I am literally so overburdened right now. It would break my legs with 622. No point in even giving it to Preston at all. And what I want to do is go back to the drive-in here. And this will be a dangerous time here when I'm completely overburdened. So let's go ahead and take the spooky way back. And head ever so slowly toward the drive-in. There we go. And we'll look for stuff as we go. Also, by the way, if you are overburdened and afraid you're going to die, especially if you're in the survival mode like me, you definitely want to hit Q from time to time, which is your VATS, to see if anything's sneaking up on you. Now, another thing I'm also going to use is my purified water, and you'll see my health going up ever so slowly. Because I'm out of combat. And we'll counter that overburden problem that you're having. Put my weapon away. It'll counter that overburden damage that you take. So you want to just keep countering that as much as you can. Still going this way. My goal is to get this loot back over here. So slow. Now, when I level up again, or did I already level up? No, I didn't level up. When I level up again, I'm going to get my strong back over here. And that strong back is going to make it where I can use my action points to run even while overburdened. So this kind of stuff will be a lot less torturous as it is in the early game. Right over here. Oh, Dunwich Boars. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We might want to go around that. We might want to go around that for right now. That's a whole bunch of fun right there, just in itself. Man, I walk real close to it too. That's a whole lot of fun in there. We'll go do that one eventually. Come on, Preston. Good job on that, by the way. You actually killed something. Nom nom cookie. Yes, my character is hungry. A little bit, not a lot. A little bit hungry. Oh, look, we can see the drive-in from here. Dark, rainy, standard Kismet playthrough right here. Dark and rainy. Now, my job, as the leader of everybody in the wasteland, apparently, because you got to think I'm going to have hundreds of settlers, is to basically get all the loot, bring it back, build it up, and make it better. Now, we've actually built a fairly big one. In fact, so much it burnt up all my steel right over here. A fairly big location over here at the drive-in. We just need to get over here. Now, right there would have been a great spot for a quick bench. But we've got some over here, so we'll just keep on walking over here, get ourselves a little bit more water going on, and get it going. By the way, the only time you got to remind me to eat is either when I'm low, when it's red over there, because I'm not really taking any damage, or any time that I'm doing trading is a smart idea as well, because it's going to reduce my trade rate. But normally I look at it when I'm trading. Oh, I just put my Overseer's Guardian in there. Nope, nope, nope. I do not want to do that. And see, it changed the name of my Overseer's Guardian as well. That's why I don't like to accidentally put it in there. Now, you know what would be awesome in this game? The ability to lock your stuff. Why didn't they give you the ability to lock your stuff? Or if you have it equipped, to not even show up in the thing unless you unequip it. Because they never thought of that. That's why. One of the main things I wish they would add to the game is the ability to lock stuff or it not show up. If I'm in my power armor stuff should not be showing up right there. And it can be really frustrating because you're accidentally putting all this stuff in the workbench all the time. So now I'm going to have to go back and rename all of that later on. But we are not going to do it right now. Right now we're going to get all this loot off of me as much as possible. Too many step backs. off of me right now. Radaway, same thing. Just need a couple of each of those. Razor grain, don't need any of those on me right now. About 10 water's fine. Antibiotics, always good. Overtape, tail of a jerky vendor. All of that stuff for sure. 308 ammo, don't need it. 38, don't need it. 556, fusion cores, keep it. Man, we're on our last fusion core too. That's 100% fusion core though. All right, so there we go. Out of the power armor.
Hey there, friend. Preston Garvey, Commonwealth Minuteman.
Good to see you. Makes me feel safer having you fellas around again.
Thanks for your support, friend. You can count on the Minutemen to be there to help when you need it.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Well, it sure was nice chatting with you.
Bye.
Now, as you can see, I broke my legs. Now, it doesn't break your legs when you're in the power armor, but the second you get out, legs are broken. Step pack time. And there we go. Good as new. Now, again, I need to save, otherwise this won't do it. Now, you can see it's way easier if I just took the loot, walked it back, since I'm going to slow walk anyway, and just throw it all on the workbench than to have to get it from Preston again. Because, again, Preston's stuff should not be showing me his stuff either in his inventory. When I equip something, it should go out of his inventory into a hidden space, and then I equip another weapon, and that weapon then swips out, which is what they do with their apparel, by the way. Their apparel actually works that way. I feel like the ammo should work that way, or maybe not the ammo, but, well, the ammo, yeah, because otherwise that'd be my way too. But the ammo, weapons, everything should work the same way that apparel works. If you put the apparel on, you don't see it in the actual inventory. And this way you can just go grab everything from their inventory instead of, oh, whoops, I accidentally grabbed his Miniman outfit. He's walking around in his tidy whities. Hold on, let me put that back on and equip it for him. And you'll see me do that a lot. Now, one of the things we should do before we go, though, is to forward time by about 7 hours. So I have my well-rested for when I log in next time. And that next mega stream here for Fallout 4 is going to be on Sunday on YouTube. That's right, on youtube.com/Kismet. B like Bravo, P like Papa, Kismet BP, after my long-time gaming guild. And plus, YouTube will not give me Kismet. They say it's too generic, but they gave Ninja his name. I feel like they're pulling favorites on that one. They're playing favorites. I guess if I was a millionaire, maybe they'd give me my name. I don't know. So there we go. All right. Oh, forgot my core. Oh, good reminder. Good reminder. Yeah, grab that core in case something happens. Hey! Hey, you! I was going to use that bed. I'll go use this bed. So I don't forget later. There we go. Oh, look at that. And then now I feel ill. Man, it sucks. Those conditions sometimes are super annoying. All right, good enough. When we come back, it'll be a nice sunny day as well. So time for the Kismet Love Trade. Let's go. What's the one bug I'd like to see fixed in the update? A great question there. Fantastic question, matter of fact. I'll give you guys 1,000 kiss cats for that question. The one update I would like to see in Fallout 4 is the one I just said, which is why they call me Kismet. Before I even read your question, I already gave you the answer. It happens to me all the time. I would like not to be able to see my inventory when I'm at the trader or I'm putting stuff in the workbench. When I have stuff equipped. So if you have it equipped, if you have a weapon equipped, if you have armor equipped, your power armor equipped, all of that stuff should not be able to be seen in a trader, in a vendor, when you're going into your workbench. All of that stuff should be invisible like it is in Hogwarts Legacy. That's the way it should be. So if I had one wish, that's what I'd wish here. Now on Fallout 76, I would actually wish something else. I would wish crossplay. Crossplay for Fallout 76. This should be the year of crossplay. We should be able to get crossplay on everything. And if they don't want to do it on their major titles, that's fine. But every other title that's not their, like, you know, launch title should be crossplay, I think. Especially Fallout 76. There we go. Yes, overlapping audio, I would probably move to number 2. If I had to wish for just one thing, I would probably go crossplay. But if it was just for me, then I would put overlapping audio as number 1. But yeah, I've talked about that many times on stream. Now that's it for me, everybody. We're heading on out of here. Next time, you guys will see me tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, if you want to go ahead and help the stream out, here's an easy way to do it for free. Oh, wait, we forgot to do the giveaway again. I forgot to do it again, and you guys don't have enough time to queue into the giveaway. All right, I'll just save it up for next time, everybody. Just save it up for next Monday. My bad. I get so distracted. But right over here, you guys can go show some love right there in the chat. Popping over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Thanks to all these awesome people right here as well. Showing that sub love. Appreciate you. Right over there. And congrats to everybody who got a free sub as well, as in our way of giving back to the stream. So big love to you guys. And of course, you can also pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit follow over there. And of course, the best place in the entire world, everybody, to support the stream, patreon.com/Kismet. You're going to find the link right down there. You're going to get your name at the end of every stream, like those peeps down there at the bottom. They're awesome. As well as you get sneak peeks of all the stuff I'm doing here, including the behind the scenes of all the stuff that I do, including 3D animation, art, movies, editing, all of that stuff. I do share a lot of that back there, and it's just exclusive for patrons, as well as I have a bunch of other exclusive stuff that's just for them, as well as free, as guides and videos that are free from ads. So there's no ads on that stuff that I post over there as well. So I appreciate all that support. Again, if you want to do it at the best place that does the maximum help here in the stream, please go take a look at patreon.com/Kismet, and you get those rewards no matter what level. So whatever you feel comfortable, if it's $5 or $10 or whatever you feel comfortable supporting the stream, you get all of those benefits at all levels. So there you go. There you go. All right, I'm rolling out of here, everybody. See you, James. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, it was a great stream, wasn't it? Definitely fun. I had a good time. I mean, this went by, it felt like a couple minutes went by to me. That's how you know you're having fun, everybody. So I'm going to roll out of here. See you guys tomorrow. Oh, I forgot to do my schedule. Hold on. See you guys tomorrow. There's my new schedule. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, we're going to be mainly focused on Nitro Season 2 if it comes through. Now, if it doesn't come through in time for the stream, then we're going to be doing some Fallout 76. Then we're going to be doing hard mode in Hogwarts Legacy on Tuesday and Wednesday night. Back for some more 76 on Wednesday, Thursday, and Thursday night. And then a really fun-looking game called Plasma, where you kind of program your robots and cool stuff like that. I sent out a tweet on that if you guys want to know more about it. We're going to check it out. We're going to take a first look at it and do a learn to play on it. And if you're a pro at it, I want you guys to backseat all game all you want during that stream. When we're doing learn to plays, you can backseat all you want. Other things do not backseat, or you'll probably get banned, so don't do that. And of course, on Friday, we're going to do some more Nitro Racing, and of course, on Saturday, some more Valheim with my crew. Maybe this is the end. We're trying to take out that one last boss. I'm going to get all my crew together, and we're going to try to battle that last boss in Valheim. I think it's going to be a good time. Always a good time with my crew, everybody. Always a good time. All right, let's roll that schedule out of here and let's roll out the Kismet Love Train. But first, before we do, let's give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000. I'm going to give you that for those retweets, which I forgot to do earlier. And then I'm going to give you 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cash for being awesome and hanging out to the end of the stream. And you know what? 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 more because Kismet forgot the giveaway. So we'll use all those caps next Monday, where I will try to remember to do that Steam giveaway. You guys remind me, all right? I should have started at the beginning of the stream, and then I would have had enough time for you guys to queue into that giveaway. But that's it for me again. I will see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.